right, well, let's go ahead and get started. This is a mountain dwarf. This is the one remaining species that is not represented in the streak, primarily because it hasn't existed since very early on in DCSS's development. And as kind of a throwback, hey, this isn't point 4. Yeah, right. They brought back mountain dwarves. They got rid of my beloved deep dwarves, unfortunately, because the devs love Tolkien now. They used to hate him, but now they love him. So now we got mountain dwarves. I decided to play an artificer because it's my favorite start. You know, Wand of Charming, Wand of Flame, Wand of Ice Blast. Hard to go wrong, but also because there's some history there. I used to play a lot of DDARs. That was like my first big streak, was just a bunch of Deep Dwarf Artificers. At the time, I was convinced it was nearly impossible to streak the game if you didn't play some kind of really good start like an Artificer. But, you know, as we've seen, the game is streakable if you play just about anything. You can get screwed by RNG, but it's a lot less likely than I originally thought. Although I will say that the pure RNG deaths probably did go down a certain amount after they got rid of out of death spawns that just kind of would pop up randomly, you know, so that like you would go upstairs and a Hydra would just be there next to the staircase. That was miserable. It was one of the few really good balance changes that happened over the years, and you know, one of the few that came from the newer crop of devs, I should say. Anyway, so we have 15 charges of Flame, 15 charges of Charming, and 5 charges of Ice Blast. That's a lot. We have a club, which we unfortunately swing at 1.3 attack delay with. So we want to get a dagger as fast as possible, or something that attacks at 1.0. Thankfully, our aptitudes are really, really, really good. They're not as good as DD used to be. We have a -3 dodging aptitude, so that's unfortunate. They used to have a +1, I believe. But they're still pretty good. We have +1 evocations, can't complain about that. +1 armor, +1 fighting. We got +2 in axes, which is the weapon, of course, we would like to use if possible. +2 fire, +1 necro, a couple of decent schools. If we wanted to go magic, +1 earth. We're starting as an artificer, so our stats kind of point us in whatever direction we'd like. So that's cool. +3 invocations. I think probably we're going to have an easy enough game. I think I'm going to go for a fun Invocations God, something that's not represented in the streak yet. Probably, if I can swing it, Dithmenos, just for fun, because I want to see the changes to Dithmenos and just kind of see how good it is, if it's good at all. Let's do our usual thing and bring fighting to 2, although I'm tempted to immediately bring stealth to 1. Let me look at the costs again. Yeah, -2 stealth is unfortunate. I don't train a lot of stealth anyway. Oh, you mean because Dithmenos? Do you even have to do stealth as Dithmenos? Is that like a thing that's required? We could train some maces and flails, by the way, for the club, but God knows I don't want to be wearing a club for the rest of the game, so, or even for 1 microsecond longer than I absolutely have to. No idea on Neo Dithmenos. Well, we'll find out. Let's get a level of fighting, and then we'll get stealth to 1 probably. Interesting start. We have a wand, or excuse me, we have a potion and a scroll in sight. We also have a piece of armor. So it's, a 2 stack of potions, wow. Well, I'm gonna have to take a look at what he does. So it quiets all noise in your surroundings. Your shadow sometimes tangibly mimics your actions. You can mislead enemies by swapping places with your shadow. You mean with their shadow? Because it used to be you stepped into their shadow. Takes away a point of HP, which is no good, but it is instant. Unleash an enemy's spells as if they were a marionette. I'm suspicious of these abilities. Okay, so the question is, do we want to go ahead and put on scale mail? I think the answer is yes. Let's see, 3 AC, 10 EV, 6 AC, 8 EV. Yeah, that's a good trade, and we're going to be training armor and not dodging anyway, so we're off to the races. This is a good start. A rat squeaks loudly. You hear an angry hiss. Okay, we bopped the rat on the head with the club and he went down. Heard that hiss. I have to wonder what that is on D1. I always forget. I think it's a, yeah, a lizard. Okay, unfortunately there's 2 of these dudes. So rather than trying to fight on the water like I was doing before, I think we're going to do it in the hallway, and if we start to take damage, I will simply use my wand. Yeah, we're fine. I should have dragged him to the water, but it's probably okay. It's just this club has no, hello. Okay, 4 damage a pop. Why don't we just... I will go ahead and blow the flame to get that dagger. Oh my god, look how fast we swap our weapons. It's almost like we're playing a real game and not a goofy coglin. Okay, the hat does nothing for us except make us look stylish. Oh, I should talk about the species probably. We can cast more easily in heavy armor, so encumbrance is just straight up reduced for the sake of casting spells. And most importantly, we can use Scrolls of Enchantment on lesser artifacts. So what that means is we can actually enchant up Unrans. Uncivilized Dwarf. Not naming his weapons. Oh, I'll put a stop to that. This is the dreaded dagger twitch.tv/Malcolm Rose Gaming. Hobgoblin shouts. Hi guys. Whoa, okay. He got random energy on me. That's really very cute. Okay, terrific. Yeah, probably we're gonna have just a really comfy, cozy game where I use a lot of I use axes and I just tab a lot. Okay, fighting to 2. Bunch of guys with unenchanted daggers. I can probably just melee them all, but if I start taking damage, I'll just start using my wands. No big deal. It's quite a big pack. I normally would have lured this, and honestly, I'm early enough in the game that I should be playing a little more carefully. Like, I probably should have lured this one at a time, but I think 2 of them noticed me anyway, so... We're looking at, what, like... 4 damage... with the dagger. I'm sure it's fine. These guys die in 1 hit is a thing, so they'd have to roll very well, and I'd have to roll very poorly. We got our stealth to 1.0. That's going to be good enough for now. I'd like to make it 2, but let's just take fighting to 3. I may as well pull this dude just until my HP's back, and there we go. A 3-stack. Why don't you be acquirement? Let's just have like a power fantasy game where the... Whoa, another 3-stack. Wait, no, that was... Yeah, no, it is. That's a 3-stack in addition to the 3-stack, so it's 3 of the exact same thing I just found. How crazy is that? That actually could be 6 acquirement because of the way the stacking system works, even though it's rare. Oh man, okay. 6 torments. That's more likely given given my usual luck. Okay, you find a spear, you use a spear. Base attack delay 1.1, let's get that down to 1. Immediately switch to polearms and take it to 2. Hello, guy. Not bad, not bad. Take these boomerangs. Hello, Mr. Kobold. Make him come up next to me, using the bat as cover, basically. Grab these stones. We're going to go ahead and quiver the boomerangs, though. Okay, important to remember, freeze does a lot of damage for level 1, up to 5. But probably we're fine. We have a lot of HP for the first floor, but look at this, see? All it takes is a couple of hits to start getting us low on level 1. This dude hits for 5 damage as well, you know? The hobgoblin. Thankfully no weapon. You know, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna, like, beeline it for axes, so why don't we just, get some strength. Oh my god, and a ring of strength. Dude, let's put on an axe and rock and roll, man. Problem is, this spear is dex-based, isn't it? Oh no, it's strength. We're good. Based. Hi. Okay, Mr. Ball Python. Let's have some accuracy here. Maybe I should have gotten that dex for the accuracy, you know, like I usually do in the early game. Okay, we'll definitely go into the hallway for this. Okay, floor 1 is done. Okay, we've gotten everything interesting. We'll go to this staircase. It's a weird auto-explorer. Yeah, I shouldn't even be auto-exploring, but that's okay. We're going to read the 6 stack. It's amnesia. We got 6 amnesias. Tempting to quaff idea this 2 stack, but I think we're not going to do that. Hello! +2 dagger of speed as well. Well, that's actually worth using over the polearms, damn. So that training was kind of wasted. Plus, because of the +2, not because of the speed. Do we want to use Ice Blast? I'm thinking yeah. Oh god, and there's another. I hate to waste my Ice Blast so early, but and that just gets 2 adders off the table. Polearms cross-trains with axes. That's true. Not quite wasted. It's a fair point. Okay, we'll switch to our dagger of speed. It's just better. Like the accuracy is 8, or it's 6 + 2 on occasion basically, versus the 4 on the +0 speed, +0 spear. And the base damage on the spear is 6, but this is base damage of 4, but it's getting 2 added on top of it, so it's just better, and it's attacking really fast. I think speed doesn't reduce damage, does it? Yeah, just all it does is increase speed. So, well, there's our hand axe. Hello, guy. Let's make sure he doesn't hit like a truck like the old ones did. 9 damage. It's probably okay. Yeah. Wow. 3 adders D2. This one we're going to try to use some flame on. Wasted. I mean, it's worth it to use up my evocables to have a free floor when there's so many adders. Like, probably we could have meleeed it, and maybe, you know what maybe we should have done is tried to melee it in an open space and then used Ice Blast. You didn't want to use that in a didn't want to do that in a hallway because Ice Blast would hit myself there. Hey, we have water here. We can abuse this. We can abuse this in a couple of different ways, actually. We can make steam. We have enough HP that and enough defenses already that could behoove us to just go ahead and fight adders. This AC helps a lot. Magic Dart, Searing Ray, Fulminant Prison. How is my Conjurations aptitude? -1. Holy shit, we just found 10 charges of Charming. That is super duper sick. Wow. Could have been Charming those adders. Hello, wow. So check it out. 3 nulls on D2, or excuse me, three adders on D2, and then a null pack. Whoa, hey, what do we got? We got a mysterious artifact. Trident. Streamer luck, clearly. What's the damage on a null with a club? 10? It's a little more than what I would like to do. Why don't we charm one? How long until you can't give summons orders anymore? Well, have no fear, Gridgem. I don't even have to... You know, they've simplified and nuked the soul of this game to such a degree that I don't even have to think about, like, maybe I shouldn't use this item. Because, just gets automatically identified. Do we have any 2 stacks? Yeah, we do. Let's just melee. Nice. I'm going to use some of these 2 stacks. Oh, okay. Where's the fun in that? No, I agree. It's really stupid. It's because, like, before you had to actually sit there and think, like, do I really want to, like, am I in dire enough straits that I want to risk wearing this unidentified weapon? And that wasn't just artifacts, it was just regular enchanted weapons, too. The fact that stuff gets identified instantly is a mistake on the order of, it's a mistake on the order of removing food, if you ask me. Wander, new Artificer. Trident of Zofrit, +3 vamp, strength +4. It's not bad. It's quite good for this point in the game. However, the base attack delay is 1.3, which means if I want to use it, I've got to take polearms to 6, if I want it to be safe to use it anyway. Gotta have that 1.0 attack speed. And we could also enchant it up because of a Mountain Dwarf. We could make it a +9 Trident of Vamp. Hey Cyborg, what's up, man? When will be the god of artifacts? That's just Gozag. Okay, well, we did D2. Pretty smooth game so far, as expected. Alrighty, that's a Orc pack. Could be a wizard around here. Coglin is beyond miserable before you get a weapon, and even after that. Yeah, no, it's really bad. Well, you saw how much trouble I had with it, you know. So that's all there is to say about it, really. If we start taking big boy damage, I'll use my wands. I mean, we've got so much charming. And I'll just fight with this trident, it's fine. I really should be a little more careful though, because if there's a wizard, I mean, I'll just have to use my wands instantly if there's a wizard. I don't like the fact that we have no potions identified, but I hate quaff IDing outside of a bad situation, because, you know, drinking mutation in the early game could lead to some really unpleasant situations. We have a huge amount of strength, because we found a +6 ring of strength, and we found this artifact that gives +4 strength, so we're hitting like a truck. I'll say that. No, mountain dwarves were reintroduced. They are changed significantly from what they used to be. Basically, the main thing is you can enchant artifacts with scrolls. Not unrands, only rand arts. But it's kind of cool, honestly. And then also your encumbrance is lower for the sake of casting spells, and their aptitudes are like deep dwarf but worse, basically. And yeah, deep dwarves were of course removed. Yeah, no, I like the way it's set up. Oh my god. Oh no, there it is. There's Gozag, who is actually Kino for this run. Should I not? Is it too easy? It's him. It's the man. That would be easy. I mean, it's already going to be an easy run. Oh, Dith might be to the east. That's true. That's the shrine of the guy who donated 250. Go do it, you greedy dwarf. I'm going to leave it to the gentleman who paid for the run, honestly. Just for the record, I was going to maybe slowly inch my way towards polytheist on the streak on runs that, you know, behooved, that were fine, that were safe to do it on. And this is definitely a run where I can kind of do what I want. The streak currently, well, the last time I checked, had a whole bunch of Gozag, some Zen, Trog, Makleb, Ashinzari, Ru, Uskawa, Okawaru, apparently 2 Chebriados. I don't remember playing Che more than once. Kiku, Kazlal, TSO, Jivya, Sifmuna, and Habliakana. So we could do a oh wow, there's a Kazlal run. That's hilarious. We could do a Dith run, like I was saying. Arkenstone is awaiting me. Well, there's Dithmenos. So I really want to go Gozag just for ease of the game, but I feel like I should go Dith just to try it out. Let me look at the abilities again. Seated run, yeah, right. If it was seated, I would have made sure that Gozag didn't show up on D3 to tempt me. So certainly it's optimal to go Gozag. He's too good. And normally I wouldn't do a suboptimal thing just to show off a god, but this character can kind of do what he wants, I think. Gosh. From Lord of the Rings. I do know what the Arkenstone is. Not a Silmaril, by the way, as some people believe. Dithmenos quiets all noise in your surroundings. Your shadow sometimes tangibly mimics your actions. That's the old Dithmenos ability. Mislead enemies by swapping places with your shadow. Like, where is my shadow is the thing. That's the question. That I don't understand. Unleash an enemy spells as if they were a marionette. Is this even a god of stealth anymore? I mean, I guess with the quiet then maybe, but his ultimate ability is kind of like a really like a slightly worse version of Zen's Zen Sanctuary is the thing, which sounds pretty good. Like, what it does is it makes your vision down to 1 tile, so nothing can hit you unless it bumps into you. You find the shadow doesn't show up enough early on. Well, if there's no comment from the gentleman who bought the run, I'm probably, I don't know, I'm tempted to just go Gozag for ease. I get the feeling that going Dith on this run is gonna
So, is it this this great?
Marionette lets you control enemy casters to friendly fire their allies. Also lets them buff you according to the wiki. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it's like neat, but it's like a gimmick, you know? It's not really something you want to rely on.
Isn't this great?
Is Dithmenos still Invocations at least? There's the question. I tell you what I really want to do on this character is Uskawa. That would be the real fun thing. Big Invocations guys doing Uskawa, always a super fun time. What else is even an option here? You know what? I'll challenge myself a bit. Again, this is definitely not optimal. Obviously, Gozag is the correct play. But since the run's going to be a lot of O-tabbing anyway, I really don't have to worry about all of that. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna melee this. Hey, nice, one shot. Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll find the boots of the assassin or the hood or whatever the hell it's called these days. Alright, there is a wizard. Yeah, exactly, Mazanaka. Probably one of my favorite ones in this game. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't do something cute here. I would like to reach across and hit this. Aww. Okay. Hold on. What's my chance to hit the wizard in melee? 55%. It's fine. It's fine. What is melee? We have enough potions that it's very unlikely that we don't have curing. But yeah, I don't like that I had to take that fight. Kazlal is the storm one. He's tons of fun, but not optimal at all. Hi, dancing weapons. How spooky. Is there like a Kazal? Or excuse me, is there an Uskawa altar? Oh, there is! Cucked! I mean, I guess that doesn't get me any closer to Polytheist on the streak, but, oh man, we could have had the most fun run in the universe. Am I playing Tanoth anytime soon? I don't know what that is. Man, we really could have had an Usk run on this guy. Okay, something really funny just happened. 2 rings of strength and a +4 strength trident. I guess we're just hitting like a truck today. Oh yeah, this is a spell guy. I can upgrade that trident, that's true. Dith is new and exciting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I gotta give back to the community by showing off content. Am I an artificer? Really? Apparently not. Okay, there's a sewer. Scroll of Identify. Boy. Let's identify potions, actually. And that was magic, which sucks. 3 stack of telly, that's cool. Okay, we have curing. New mechanic tied to a god, some kind of god like gluttony, where like goes like enemy dies and food appears and you have to eat food or sacrifice food in order to gain piety. Yes. Bring back food. I mean, I would just bring back normal food, but I guess that's exactly the kind of thing I could see them doing, to be honest with you. Like, oh, see, food's back in the game in this very limited and different kind of way. It's a cool idea, honestly, but... Or like, it's like a gourmand god. and you get different kinds of, you use piety to get different kinds of food, which function as like special consumables, like special, like potions but better, basically. Problem with food is the spellcaster, so that's what made food interesting, in my opinion. Very distant drain. Hi. I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna guess that the thing is top left-ish. Wow, 37 charges. Send it. This only hits for 8. Yeah, we're good. That's true. It was a hassle. Staff of Air. Okay, we can swap and get our elec. Hear a distant slurping noise. Hold on a minute. Jelly still eat shit? I thought that was removed a long time ago. Oh, is it just a door? They only eat doors. Javia, the god of hating doors. My doors are gone forever. No! I cannot get over how funny this early game is with 32 strength. Yo! Okay, let's do this in a hallway, yeah. Hold on. You're gonna be in a steam bath, my friend. Pergy may or may not show up. We will see. That's not guaranteed. I also missed cursed items. I think it was a very interesting, you know, you had to make actual decisions. Yeah, it did. Okay, terrific. Feels weird that I'm taking polearms all the way to 6, but you know what? This might just be a polearm guy. We will see about that. If not, you know, cross-training, no big deal. Oko would be pretty good. Even Neo Oko with Mountain Dwarves, because you can upgrade the stuff that he gives you. Taking it to 69. We're just taking it to 6 to get my attack speed down to 1.0. +4 dagger, a... I don't think we're going to be Mr. Stabber today, despite the Dith. But I'll pick it up. Yeah, pretty much desert. Yeah, I miss big kobolds. Big kobolds were... First of all, Big Kobold is a hilarious name, and it's a crime against humanity that they changed it. Second of all, Kobold Brigand... I don't know, just boring. Yeah, exactly. Like, which kobolds are not brigands in DCSS? I guess they took class levels in brigand. That's what's up. Wear the helmet and not the hat, get some actual AC. This thing can hit like a truck. Thankfully, I hit like a bigger truck. By the way, we have... Oh, whoa. This is actually a big deal. He can hit me for like 14 damage, which is a lot. A miniature grinder. Huh, Dithmenos. It looks like I gained piety by exploring, not by killing. Okay, +4 ringmail. I'll wear that instead of the chainmail. It's exact same AC. And I get to have more dodging. More evasion. Pole arms to 6. Wow, really good run as far as items go so far. Nothing like truly amazing, just like really decent serviceable things. Does forget to nerf my seed, yeah, I guess. Yo, we need to be careful, holy shit. This thing can do 15 damage to me. Okay, good, he's charmed. Okay. Good. I just sent him kind of to the full distance, and then I used a bunch of wands of flaming on him. I should have, you know what I should have done? I could have saved myself a lot of charges by sending him into the water and then using steam on him. That was actually a pretty bad play. Let's get Evo to a nice 4, by the way. Whoa! Hi, Wand of Flame Ajib. Immediately Puff of Flames me. Very good. Should we have a flame off, perhaps? Mr. 24 HP. Potion of Curing, Potion of Heal Wounds. Okie doke. I could scroll a poison, but then he'll just sit at the edge and wand me if I do that. So frankly, it's better if I have a wand off with him. Good old 14 damage there. Ice Blast. If he takes one step, we can Ice Blast him. Which I'm gonna do. Although I would like to have more charges of Ice Blast lying around. Flux Talisman. Guess what we're not using today? That. Okay, terrific. You know what? If Dithmenos is going to be a stabber god, he should just give you the effect of the hood or the boots of the assassin, whichever one it is these days, and just let you stab with any type of weapon. I mean, how cool would that be? Why not, you know? Do I want to train Evo more, or do I just want more defenses and attack? What a silly question. Of course I want more defenses and attack, but why don't we take armor to 5? I'm wearing heavy-ish armor, so I am ripe to grab some more. Hello, ogre. Can we just melee you? I feel like we can just melee you. Do I have a get-out-of-jail-free card? Not really. Stream started and I was stuck on the opening screen? Wait, are you saying you've been waiting this whole time? You didn't... How long have... I never take that long to start the stream. Man, I'm sorry, Jesus. Well, we've had an interesting run so far. Like 20 minutes. I was wondering where you went. Did it just... What did it do? Did it like lag or something? I guess Twitch probably screwed you. Well, I went Dith. We found Dithmenos and Gozag right next to each other, and I decided to go Dith, not because it's optimal, because of course it's not, but just to show off the god, which is, I don't know, we'll see. We found the weirdest collection of things. We have 2 rings of strength, and also a trident with strength +4. So, anyway, I mean, the VOD will be up, so if you want to catch the first little bit, first 4 floors, I mean... nothing dangerous has happened so far, which is expected considering Mountain Dwarves and Artificers are both quite strong. Oh yeah, no, we're good. I'm trying to decide if I can safely melee this ogre, and I think I can. Oh, he hits for 39 though. He can 2-shot me. Do we have a get out of jail free card? You know what? I'm going to use poison. And I'm just going to swing at him. Oh, okay. Okay. %78% chance to hit, missing all my attacks. Hey, it's been a couple floors, doesn't he? Since then. it's been a couple of floors. I'm a little stronger. The iguana was when I was a baby, and now I am a toddler. So that is true, Mazanaka. I should be okay. You never know, though. I might try to melee an ogre. But yeah, Scroll of Poison is really, really strong, and that's how you use it in the early game, ideally with a trident. It has been one floor. Alright, fair enough. Can we fight a water moccasin zombie? Yes, we can. Yes, we can fight a water moccasin zombie. Yeah, doesn't he? Well, 78% should be 100%, right? That's what that means, right? So... Okay, this could actually go poorly. So why don't we fight him in an area where there's not, you know, where he doesn't have a bunch of friends. Armor 5. I didn't look at my base AC, but I'm sure we've gained at least a point, probably 2. I feel like it was 12 a minute ago. So we may have gained quite a lot. Never sad about having a lot of fighting. It was 14. Well, I'll take a point. Hello. Hello, Grinder. See, this is the kind of thing that could just end the run regardless of anything. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, that's funny. It tells me what things can be marionetted, which I don't even have yet, but because I'm worshipping Dithmenos. Grinder time, yes. 46% chance to para, even with Enlightenment, which we do have identified. That will not bail us out. We have one Ice Blast left, but he's resistant to cold, so only half of that will do decent damage to him. Still probably worth it. Tempting to just Wand of Flame him to death, which has a 68% chance to hit, and he doesn't resist it. But obviously, we really don't want to fight him at all. Yeah, getting him in water would be ideal. It's a little awkward on this floor. I was thinking about that. Like, I'd have to pull him either a really long way over here, or I'd have to be up here near the mark trap. So, I mean, it could be done, but the long story short is we just don't want to fight him. I mean, that's kind of the bottom line here, is we just don't want to fight him. Like, we really just want to skip. What's the chance of 59%? Okay. Well, that's not bad if I absolutely have to. 1, 2, 3. The only 100% safe thing to do. Yeah, he already sees me. Well, we have Telly though. We have three Telly. So probably the right thing to do is to move up here, then maybe charm the bullfrog zombie. And maybe we can do some clever stuff where we like swing on him from behind the zombie. Let's just move here. The question is whether we want to go ahead and start the Telly. Okay, there we go. We can't be paralyzed right now. We have a friend. We have a friend who's blocking this thing's path. Oh, man. Dithmenos, you're doing nothing for me. Nothing at all. You resist poison, right? Yeah, you do. He can't even pain me, actually, so for as long as this frog is alive... Holy shit, 34 HP? I didn't realize bullfrogs had so much HP. But it might be the zombie. That means he can only kill this thing after 4 hits minimum. Minimum. That's not bad at all. We can definitely reach over the spear for a little while, and if things start to go bad, I'll just read the telly and bail. This is not nearly as bad as it looks. You just come to me. Okay, he paralyzes. Can he get stabs? Get set up, then she blinks. Yeah, that's true. There is a... Oh, no. Oh, I was confused. I don't know why I saw that red exclamation point and thought, oh, Grinder's not able to blink. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing this fight. Let's just bail. That is a good point. I kind of wanted to set it up like that anyway, though, is the thing, because if you got the para on the frog at the very least prevents him from walking towards me. Anyway, yeah, it's just not worth the risk, basically. We did save ourselves a telly, so that's good. Yeah, do not forget the grinder can blink. Now if he had blinked, it wouldn't have ended the run. Like, we still would have a turn to do something, at least one turn, so probably would have read telly immediately, and we have enough HP that, like, getting paralyzed once wasn't going to kill us, but it was just ideal for us not to be in that fight, basically. Have they gotten rid of piety decay, by the way? You'd think they would, since the Zot clock is a thing. Piety decay was one of those things that was meant to stop you from farming floors back when things just kind of kept spawning. Okay, that's weird that they haven't gotten rid of that. AC 15. We'll train until we have more AC. Let's make sure the Ufatubus doesn't Ufatubus doesn't do anything weird. Slips behind defender. Hey, buddy. Uniquely irritating in hallways, but not too bad. Flail of draining. Well, we're definitely keeping our trident. Fugue of the Fallen is available. Probably worth using on this character, frankly, although it's kind of a funny combo with Dithmenos, who is like, why are you being so loud? We found an Economicon proving that infestation is not in that book. But in fact, the only way you can get it is to find a random book or worship Kiku. Which makes sense. Infestation is really strong. Okay, that's not so bad. AC is 16. Seems like we're getting a new AC point roughly every 3 levels, so that's kind of cool. Kind of cool, and it'll be even better once we have plate armor on. Hi, guys. You have curare? Nope, just poison. I don't... Let me think about this. What you got there? Let's take a look. 36%. 3 curing. 2 enlightenment. I think we just go for broke here. save my enlightenment. If he slows me, or excuse me, if he confuses me, it's not the end of the world. I can drink. I can probably just wait it out. You know. I would like this floor to be a little more clear before I do all this crap, but okay. What do we have? We have healing, we have curing identified. I don't have my buffs identified. It would be nice to have these big stacks. Then again, we have no blink, we have no fear. I'm doing scrolls. Enchant armor. This character's doing so well, I can just wait on that. Plus, you know we want to enchant some artifacts. Hey, it's Duvessa and Doan. Doan, the purveyor of fine dresses. We have no fear. Let's rock this. Based. What's up, Herschel? Alright, I think I want to kill Doan first. I would rather Duvessa was berserked on this character than Doan was hasted and had access to Icicle. Have fun. Time to be very cruel. She's gonna defeat her own boyfriend here. Well, I appreciate that, Herschel. That's a very kind thing to say. Actually, he might defeat her. They are siblings, I think. Yeah, that's the joke. I am aware. They are. That's true. How much damage does he do? He's got blink. 15 from frost or fire. The icicle, I feel like it can do like 60 damage or something insane, or like maybe 45. They're siblings, but they're from that Coffin of Andean whatever game is the problem. Do we have a good way to take down Doan easily? The thing is, we have a super easy way of dealing with Duvessa. We just read poison and then we just swing. I'm just going to wait a couple of turns. I will continue waiting turns. Duvessa screams in horror. Okay, so back in the day, oh, she's killing stuff while berserked. That's kind of cool. Back in the day, you could just wait for her berserk to end, and then she just wouldn't be berserked anymore. But I feel like the devs watched a couple of my streams, saw me doing that, and I'm like 99% sure they changed it so that is not the case anymore. Like, I think she just stays berserked forever. Can someone verify that I'm not having a stroke about this? That she became the infinite berserk lady? Because if that's not the case, it's permzerk. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay. Something confused her. It looks like she like fist fought an adder or something. Looks as sick as possible. Just like me. Okay, we're gonna wand of flame. Wand of flame. We could just probably melee here, but I'm gonna do the safe thing and read poison. And oh, she just doesn't give a shit. Okay. Okay, that's cool. She'll die to the poison. How much you hit for? 24, possibly 2 attacks. I have AC though. We'll just swing. The Scream of Horror line is specific to her killing Doan. Yeah, that's why I charmed her. I wanted to see the Easter egg. Berserk monsters never give a shit about terrain. Yeah, you're right. It had slipped my mind. You are 100% right about that. Okay, well that nasty business is done with and off the table. Hello! Hello, water moccasin that I don't have our poise for. Can I melee you? Probably. I have so much flame that gosh, I should take my evocations to at least 5. We have so many charges of stuff, you know. Yeah, we're fine. We are good to go. Your shadow now sometimes tangibly mimics your actions. Alright, we're going to see if this has been buffed at all since the old days. Scroll of Fog, still no fear. Still no fear or blink. Yo, okay, you get an actual shadow now. He's got my trident. He's got my actual trident, so that's interesting. No matter how many times it's struck down, it will reform itself, for a shadow is inextinguishable, so long as whatever cast it remains. Huh. So that's why they changed the shadow to Shadowghast, so that they could use it for Dithmenos. I was wondering why they did that name change. It was baffling to me, because they didn't seem to have really changed the monster. So what's he doing for me? Anything at all? Well, nothing in that fight. But maybe soon. Can it move? That's a good question. We're about to find out. It did not seem to want to move. Yo, buddy. What's up, buddy boy? So he poops out butterflies, and he can smite me for 17 damage each turn. And he can blink away. It would be kind of funny to read Scroll of Poison in advance. That would kill all of his butterflies, but that doesn't really do a whole lot for me, to be honest with you. It's just kind of funny. Charming, 44%. Again, doesn't really do a lot for me. I mean, we could set up the fight more appropriately that way. He's got no resistance to fire. But once a turn passes, there's going to be some butterflies in the way, and probably we're not using flame anymore at that point. This is looking like a fight I just don't take. We just don't really have the tools to deal with it. We're going to go up to the grinder floor. I'm going to go up to the grinder floor. God, do I want to get some dex just for accuracy? Or do I just want to go hog wild on strength like a madman? The dex will also keep us from stat 0, so we're going to get at least 1. I should have checked, actually, to see, like, what's the chance of 59% chance to hit with the trident. I wonder how many percentage points I got there. Okay, there's Grinder. 81 HP. Well, yeah, but what was the chance before? Does it show it anywhere? Because I don't think I XV'd the thing. I am pretty curious how that changed. I am going to try this, and if we start taking a ton of damage... Okay, we resisted. The shadow should do work for me. Shadow hits Grinder with a trident. Okay, that worked. If we had gotten paralyzed, I don't think we just instantly died there, because we had good AC, you know, from the armor. That doesn't go away. We had a ton of HP. You know, should I have taken that fight? Probably not. But it was pretty close to safe. %chance to para. You know, when that's not 0%, there's always a risk there. I didn't inspect anything. It might show up when you hover over a dude. Yo, what if we had found this before fighting Grinder? Wouldn't that have been nice? There's our boots that we're wearing for the rest of the game, I guess. Sadly, it's fully enchanted, so we can't bring it up past 2. It just makes it function like a regular pair of boots as far as enchanting goes. And 2 is the max there. Damn, that's good. That would have made the fight safe. Let's get our extra point of AC, yeah. Oh, wait. Wrong staircase. You no longer get piety for exploring the Academical Temple. You used to be able to cheese that a little bit, but they decided that was too fun, so... Here's a question, and maybe someone can look this up for me. Under the rules of new Dithmenos, does my shadow do more stuff if I have higher invocations? Because if I was designing this, I 100% would set it up that way. But I have no idea if they're... if they would do that. Tome Stroga's Neck Hole. What a great name for a shop, and not gross sounding at all. There's an Amulet of Reflection. We want that. There's a Scarf of Invisibility, which I don't give a damn about. And I don't want the Acrobat, so we'll come back for the Reflection when we can afford it. Honestly, that's a pretty funny name. You can now mislead enemies by swapping places with your shadow. So that's obviously affected by Envo. Kind of a wacky controlled blink. Yo! Let's at least fight in a hallway if we're going to do this. We're pretty safe from Orc Wizards now. 9% confused is still not 0%, but we got Cure Wands, or excuse me, Cure Potions. Here's a question. Will my shadow have reach? I guess I could just swap with my shadow. This Vamp, man. Vamp is a shockingly good brand in the early game. And the mid game as well. It's just like, I usually don't use it because I don't need it. You know, 9 times out of 10, if you're relying on Vamp, you're making bad mistakes. However, if a bad situation comes to you through no fault of your own, for most of the game, you're not going to be sad to have Vamp at your disposal. So, and yes, that's correct. I am not dead. Can we defeat a Wyvern? I'm going to say yeah. Vamp only falls off because 75% of the monsters disable it. That's true. That's true. If it just turned you into like TSO, but for everything, just healing every time you're attacking, or well, in TSO you get the health if you kill a demon or an undead, but close enough, you know. If Vamp worked on everything, I think I would use it the entire game, basically. It would still not be as good versus things that torment, but pretty much everything else, Vamp would be ideal. Okay. Okie doke. What's the chance of the wand working on me? 12%, that's not so bad. She still bolts though, and she still mesmerizes, which is 25%, which is higher. We could Enlightenment. 3d13 is 39 HP. She can kill me in 3 shots of that bolt. This may be our final Ice Blast. Poison's not going to do anything for me here because she'll just stand there and bolt me. Was there a Broadaxe? Oh, she's wielding a Broadaxe. It's +0, we're not using that. Oh, man. Well, well, well. I don't think I should fight her. I think that I should tuck tail and go up the stairs. As strong as this character is, I don't know if I want to risk it. If she just decides to be funny about that bolt, let's just bail. She tries to Bespell. If she had succeeded that, by the way, I would have just read Telly. You know, we have 5 Telly. Wow, nothing chased me. That's wild. Maybe Dithmenos is doing really good things for me. Okay, Jeremiah again. Can we just fight Jeremiah? Not really, not with the smite. We have no way of dealing with him at range. If I had Curare, I would feel way better about it. We'll skip both floors. Yeah, Curare would be the magic tool that would make me feel good about taking both of those fights. I feel way better about taking the Maggie fight. Because at least I can consistently vamp her. But Jeremiah's going to be blinking all over the damn place, just smiting me. It could go wrong, basically. I want a shield as well, although that doesn't really help in either of those fights. Let's get like 2 dodging. I think I can get my EV up by like 1 point, even with the bad aptitude. Read the 2-stack. It's unfortunately noise. It's okay, we'll find more identify. Game is being stingy about fear. Got 15 charges of charming. Evocation's the gift that keeps on giving. I do think that Shadow is, I think it's like he blinks sometimes, actually, even though it's not listed as an ability. Yeah, this is kind of like doing an atheist run right now. EV didn't go up. Let's get one more. By the way, if anybody wants to look up that invocations thing for me, that'd be awesome. Very, very curious as to whether invocations makes my shadow better or not. We'll probably train some invocations either way, but it would be... I just don't feel like code diving right now, that's all. We have enough HP that this is fine. And enough AC, actually. He has to penetrate our AC to... Oh, hey. My EV went up. Okay. I'm gonna take Evo to 7. That is a +1 rapier, but it has our poise. So we're gonna keep that as like a swap. Okay, I got Torment. All the hits. Except for the one I want. Hello, Marokuda. Well, you're gonna be chilling with me in a hallway, actually. Oh, I didn't put on that plate mail. I should have, but now I see an enchanted plate mail, so... Isn't it nice having See Invisible? Plate of Cold Resist. It's also a ring mail of Fire Resist, but we're using a +4 ring mail, so let's clear the floor before we equip anything. Hey, remember that time I memorized a spell on a floor that wasn't clear? And then I almost died last game? Let's not repeat that. Wearing armor does the same thing. 19 AC, 11 EV. 24 AC, 8 EV. Well, I hate to lose EV like that, but gaining a resist is nice. However, wait a minute. We're going to trade 2 AC for fire resist for the moment. We're going to go up. And we're going to have a grand old time taking down Maggie. We have fire resist. Steam is not going to bother us one bit. We are not going to wear Steam Dragon Scales. The one run where I don't really care about them. I think that Steam Dragon Scales are secretly a really good armor for casters. People tend to pass on that because the AC is so low, but I think it's actually pretty good. Short Sword of Zyobim, heavy and RN+. Pass. Okay, we got a Scroll Silence. That's good. We got a medium shield. That's also good. It is slowed by my shield. Alright, a lot of books. There's that... You know, I really wanted to take a look at this Hellfire Mortar spell for this character, because our aptitudes in Fire and Earth are actually quite good, but I don't think it's in the cards for today. I think the game just really, really wants me to... It really wants me to be a pure warrior man. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, what's going on? I know that Maggie's here somewhere, and we have RF now, so hey, there we go. She gets a little bolt on me at the exact first turn, eh? Alright, so Mind Burst, aka Disintegrate, can really wreck me here. If I remember correctly, it does a lot of damage, right? Let's take a look. Yeah, 1d27, that's a lot. It's no more than the bolt, though, actually. So why don't we just go to town on her? Does she have, yeah, she doesn't have RF+. Let's just... Wand of Flame, and she'll approach for some of these turns. I could have used Enlightenment, but I might as well just save it, you know. Okay, terrific. I am gonna carry the Broadaxe, I guess. Acid Dragon Scales can get dropped. We'll wear the plate armor. Even though I would, frankly, I would rather have, honestly, I would rather have the fire resist. It's just I can't pass up this huge AC. How did my EV go down? It must be because I'm wearing the shield. Hi. Yeah, we can melee you. I have a shield up. I'll drain with Vamp. I'll get HP back. Feels good, man. Feels good being able to melee a troll on D9. Whoa, whoa. That is a Curari stack. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Oh yeah, we've got that wacky ability now. I guess I should train some of my damn invocations. This is pretty bad. Yeah, what a terrible position. Down I go. You hear the roar of battle. Howler Monkey howls, X2, you hear a howl, more Howler Monkeys probably. Wait a minute, how do I... How the fuck... They changed this. Annotate the level upstairs. Annotate D9. Did they change the way this works, or am I just having a stroke? Whatever, it's fine. Hornets. I wanted to put exclamation points there so that it warns me if I try to go back up. Especially on this staircase, which we should probably exclude off while we're at it. Yo, okay, alright. You wanna dab on me like this, huh? We'll go into a hallway for this. Okay. Actually, this really doesn't need to be... Well, yeah, it does. It'll remind me that this particular staircase has the hornet. Very distant portcullis. Okay, we got ammo. That could be helpful in the Bailey. Which we're going to try to get to. Whoa, 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 whoa. I sure wish this was an axe and not a trident. Alright, that's not bad. We're able to do shocking amounts of damage with this trident. Just because our strength is sitting at stupendous levels. That's not going to be the case forever. You know, we're not going to be wearing 2 rings of strength like a madman for the entire game. By the way, we can afford the reflection now. Could you imagine if we had 6 acquirement, by the way? Finding those 2 3 stacks in a row was hilarious. Like, could you imagine if the game had actually given me 6 acquirement right on D2 or wherever it is that I found those? Sadly, it was amnesia, but finally we have blink. I feel much safer. We also found, we went ahead and found the Lair. Oh boy. It's not really a bolt, right? It's a glob. Yeah. So he'll hit my friend. Ah, I got next to it when it happened. If he's no longer catching his breath, well, yeah, he's no longer catching his breath. Let's just blast him. So anyway, I started blasting. We're still corroded. That's cool. It ended. I'm starting to think we might get cucked out of the Bailey. I don't know. We're having some bad luck. And I'm not about to read ID for magic mapping because it's like there's still fear available. I don't want to waste that. God, the fact that we can oh man, the fact that we can sustain so long makes me want to get Fugue of the Fallen. It's crazy. I might go ahead and memorize that. Will I actually use it? I don't know, but it's just, I don't know, it's just wild. It's really good. We have a good aptitude, and supposedly encumbrance counts for less. Unclear exactly how much that, you know, how much less, right? Because the encumbrance rating is 18, but like surely it's less for my casting because of my ability. It says much less, but haven't looked it up. Well, level 11. Okay. Take the potion. I should turn my auto pickup back on. There's the Bailey. Oh man, reflection would be so good. If we get the ranged Bailey and I don't have reflection, I'm gonna be real sad. Oh, I think we got it. We got the ranged Bailey. Or no, we didn't. That's shallow water. That's not deep water. I mean, we got the boomerang kobolds, but for some reason, how's come that's no longer deep water? Did they change this? That's goofy. I used Disintegrate on the guy that had the Curare because I didn't feel like getting Curare today. It's been changed. Wow. They should have just removed the whole thing, honestly. What a nightmarish transformation from a fun and challenging and like frustrating in a fun way vault to just like another bland Bailey. Oh, insta-cure our aid. Okay. Wow. Well, I would like to walk down and to the left, but I'm slow, so it's going to take longer than I would like. Okay, the Orc Warrior killed the Brigand for me. Hi, you're red. What do you got? You're just red because you're high level. Okay. Cure our aid. Probably good to go to town. Probably. My shadow hits the Orc Knight from afar with the trident, so we confirmed they do in fact get the power. The power of reach. Okay, pretty straightforward Bailey. We found I think some consumables, nothing too memorable. Some curare, that's good. A wand of flame apparently, but only 4 charges. More curing. I mean, nothing I can complain about, but also nothing I'm really excited about. That's okay though. You find enough stuff that's serviceable, and you're in a pretty good position in this game. Wow, that's a damn vault. George Bush, 013. Huh. I guess that must be George Bush Sr. since he's a ghost. No RF. Lots of AC. Pretty damn good EV. A Gargoyle of Trog. Only 67 hit points. Weapon of Freezing, which I have RC+. But the real danger is all of these hardcore two-headed ogres. This one has a great mace of speed +5. Okay. Always check your weapons. Always check the weapons that they're wielding. You know, I don't think we're gonna do that today. Like once my defenses are at crazy high levels, then sure. Hard body karate. Yeah, pretty much. This is a little goofy. 10% confuse. I'm just gonna melee. Man, screw this, actually. What am I doing? I can survive some attacks of opportunity from these guys. I have good defenses. Why would I not fight in a hallway? Shields is 10. I think it's time to get some invokes. Maybe we'll just observe and see if the shadow shows up more. It's either piety-based or it's invocations-based. It should be invocations-based, but I don't know without code diving. No real way to know for sure without code diving. Trog roars with satisfaction. Flame erupts from the bowels of the wizard. He's pooping fire. Alright, man. Whatever floats your boat. I felt pretty good about fighting the Hornet. Even if he paralyzed me, we have enough AC that it's probably okay. Plus we had the Disintegrate, which was high chance to just take him out anyway. Quicksilver, huh? Invocation's 5. You know, with a +3 aptitude, we can take that to 10. We'll get the Dith. We'll get the Dith title. We'll take it to 27 for fun. Maybe we'll try to use this aphotic marionette. Aphotic. Well, that is a word I don't know. Aphotic means... Actually, I do know this word. This has been a long time since I've seen it. Lacking light, especially light from the sun. Somebody had the thesaurus open when they were when they were doing this. Couldn't just call it shadow marionette. Gotta... whatever, that's fine. I guess. I would have made Dithmenos moon themed. It would have been the lunar marionette. Nice. One shot the hornet. I need to bring evocations higher, because that'll happen a whole lot more often if I just have about 3 more points. Got an identify. Oh, there's our fear. Okay, I can identify my potions now. I have fear and blink. I tend to prioritize identifying potions until I have curing, but then after that I do scrolls until I have blink and fear. That's just a rule of thumb, though. You don't have to follow it, and it's going to be different depending on the character, of course, and the situation. So we killed the hornet. Jeremiah's on D6. I feel good about fighting Jeremiah now, so let's just do that. Trident of Disto. Alrighty, that could actually end this run still. So we're going to charm. We're going to order our boy to attack. I see they have rudely given this guy a shield as well. And we've got the tools to deal with him, but imagine if I wasn't paying that much attention. Would not have been good. Wait a minute. We didn't actually defeat Jeremiah yet. Just to be sure, you do indeed have no arm poise, yeah. 23% chance to hit the butterfly, so... Man, it's fine. Can I get mana off these dudes? Or excuse me, HP? I don't think I can. You're not slow anymore. Okay. Curare. Okay, there we go. I think that there's a pretty significant penalty to hit. Well, what's the chance? 63? 63 is pretty good. So I won't clear the butterflies. I do think that reaching over somebody reduces your chance. Oh man, we Curari'd the butterfly. The butterfly's in the way, you hit the butterfly. Yeah, so it'll just hit him anyway, so it's fine. Real ultimate battle here. The shadow did some work for me. It cleared out some butterflies for me at least. Okay, safe floor. Of course we go to the lair. I'm just about to the point where I can tab like a madman, I think, even with this mildly goofy trident. I just need like a little bit more in the way of defenses and then we'll be good to go. The invocations, I don't want to say that it's wasted, but it's not ideal. It's Gastronoc. I haven't seen him in forever. Wow. He's still around, huh? I guess we could do a phonic and see what happens. 38%. 17%. Let's do it. Let's do it from here, so I have more tiles occupied. You grasp Gastronoc's shadow with your own and put on a performance. Yeah, you guys should check out the Crawl Cosplay Challenges. If you like DCSS, it is a fun thing to do. Gastronoc's shadow slips away and your performance ends. 1 out of 5 spells usable. Haha, what do you mean 1 out of 5 spells usable? Is it because my invocations isn't high enough? Because only a couple of those have the little exclamation point on them. Process also leaves the victim's shadow too dim to grasp a second time. Boo. Boo. This is a very janky, goofy ability. I mean, it's nice that I got little allies, but missing a shadow. My God, why wouldn't you just let me use it over and over? It costs piety, right? That's so silly. I'm just confused because it says I could have sworn it said that there was only one spell that you could use it on, but I guess I can use it on none now. So anyway, we can't. Hello, Zwoenhelb, how you doing? He hits for 40. We can't really safely fight him, unfortunately. Probably we could like stand a couple tiles away from him and hit him with the old halberd, or trident, actually, in this case. But he can still airstrike me for a significant amount of damage. We have Curare. We could Curare him. Yeah, he's using swiftness. Let's just bail. Honestly, let's just skip this floor and come back when Lair's done. There's no reason for me to go to work on him, you know. I'm getting some necromancy, by the way. We're going to get Fugue of the Fallen online. Take a look at some other necro spells that are available. Animate Dead's available. Haha, Martyr's Knell. Secretly play another necromancer. Graveclaw. Okay, hello. Can we melee this? Probably. Probably, yeah. Hello, Blink Frogs. I feel just fine about fighting them. I'm trying to think if this character has a Hydra answer. Certainly my wands will take me a long way. I feel like we can actually just straight up... We can just straight up melee Hydras at this point. Necro Dwarf? No, this is a melee guy, but the thing about Mountain Dwarves is that they get less encumbrance and armor, so I'm gonna get Fugue of the Fallen online, which is... It's just Song of Slaying plus extra pain damage. It's only a level 3 spell, so I can get it online pretty fast. Alright, buddy. Alright, Black Mamba. We'll identify potions. Yeah, I mean, we started as an artificer. Wow. All right, dude. We started as an artificer, which kind of lets you go in whatever direction you want to, leaning towards melee. And we found this trident, and we found 2 rings of strength, and so we're just kind of being a madman here. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna get the Amulet of Reflection. It's just better than basically anything else you can have on for most characters. Unless you find a really nice artifact. Sick hat time. He actually only has a +1 hat. Yeah, the enhancing artifacts looks fun. Can't complain about that. I haven't seen anything that I want to enchant yet, but it's just nice to be able to save artifacts that are otherwise crappy. Great stats, but bad enchants, you know? Happens a lot with armor. Doesn't really happen that often with weapons, in my experience. Necromancy is 5. 30%. Oh, you're really forcing me to train that much. Just for Fugue of the Fallen. I don't know if I believe that my encumbrance is that much lower in this armor. I think maybe I'm getting a little bamboozled by the game. I think it's like a flat -2 or some goofy ass. Just based on... I mean, granted, my int is only 12, so that has something to do with this, but... I don't know. Is it really only ER -2? I mean, heavy armor mage dwarf sounds fun, but... I want to believe that the ER is actually being reduced by a value that matters. Now my int is 12, like I said, so that's part of it. If this dude starts doing stuff to me, oh shit, I don't have cancel. I should probably be a little more careful then. That's right, Raga is here. The Krull cosplay man himself. Oh yeah, Fugue time. Yeah, we'll be like a hybrid guy. I had considered checking out that Hellfire Mortar ability, spell rather, because the aptitudes really favor it for this species, but just it didn't really come together basically. 11%, just a little more training. We're going Dithmenos not because it's optimal, but because I wanted to check out what he can do with the changes. Yeah, no, please. Link to whatever you want, brother. The world is your oyster. I think you should all check it out, actually. It's kind of cool because it's a tournament where if you're good, you don't need to put a ton of time investment into it, you know? Unlike basically every other format. Need testing data? Oh, okay. Oh man, we're still getting hit kind of hard. I feel like shields have eaten a secret nerf. The amount of times I'm getting hit in 1v1s is it's kind of wild. Granted, the cane toad attacks reasonably fast, so maybe that's why. All right, we're gonna take dodging up. I want one more point of EV. I think think I just got it. I was at 7, now I'm at 8. Maybe we'll go for 9. I really like to have double digits in both of my defenses, you know? Or all 3, actually. I'm basically just playing Dithmenos like a Hebleikana character. Wouldn't I be better off training armor to lower spell failure? Well, certainly I would get AC out of it. I generally don't train armor for spell failure. I train it for... I train it to get extra free points of AC. All right, dude. I don't think it does as much as people think it does for spell failure. But the more base AC you have, the less skill required to get more free points of AC. So like, if I've got plate armor on, I'm going to be able to get a lot more free AC out of my skilling than I am if I have leather armor on. So this character should train armor really high, but it's mostly just a... In my mind, the reason you're doing that is just to get more AC. Bruh. Okay. Which one is doing it to me? Constricting me. God. Can't believe I had to use Ice Blast on some basic green Nagas, but I guess we are still in Lair. That was our last Ice Blast, by the way. Ponderous plate armor of wizardry. There was not. We have plate armor of cold resist, and that's what we have on right now, so... I think Fugue of the Fallen... This is kind of funny. I think that Dithmenos is actually quieting down my Fugue of the Fallen. So, like, that kind of... In the game, where's the Hat of Pondering? Are you thinking about the orange crystal plate armor, perhaps? The super duper heavy, it's basically Chabriatos armor, because nobody else is going to be able to use it. Wow, dodging is very expensive. I guess maybe I will admit defeat and not get my extra point of EV, even though I really want it. Because I don't know exactly how much I need. Let's take armor to like 15, because I will get just a ton of AC out of that. Hello! Okay, what a great time to read Poison. I'm getting a lot of value out of poison today, which I usually don't use poison enough. So that's great. I'd like to simply wear our poise and go to work. I wish I had been one tile to the left when this whole thing started. Boy. Lame that I'm not our poise yet. That's okay, though. Okay. We have fear, right? Yes, we do. I was really hoping that Fugue would... Well, I would need to get 2 more levels of it to get the pain damage going. Do we want to just... I think I just want to read Poison again. Alright, buddy. You can hang out in the Poison. That's fine. There we go. The pain is killing them all now. We don't have RF, or else I would have immolated this. And immolate was honestly not a bad play if I had done it before, but I didn't. All I gotta do is hit like one time and all this stuff will die. I can fear if I start taking a bunch of damage. Why am I relying on Fugue of the Fallen to actually do work for me? Freaking berserked bees. Can't fear those is the thing. How much damage am I looking at here? Let's read Telly. I'll blink if needs be, but... God, this is so lame! I should not have trusted the Fugue ability to actually do anything good for me. I thought for sure I would be able to... Because it does a pain effect in like a 3x3 around the thing that you're attacking. I thought for sure it would just wipe this stuff out, but it's no good, actually. Okay, terrific. Well, we burned way more resources than we should have doing that dumb fight. We burned many poison scrolls. We burned... Worst of all, we burned a... well, what all did we use? We used 2 poisons, which is really not that bad. Those are meant to be used on situations like that. The fear is what I'm sad about. The telly I don't care about because we have a huge stack. The fear, we no longer have any stacks of that, so I'm very discheesed about this, but it's also my fault for thinking that Fugue was actually gonna... I mean, I should be using it for the slay and nothing else. I should just assume that new ability doesn't work, which it does, but it doesn't do as much as you would like it to. Okay, there's a dream sheep. Oh, look, I fell asleep. That was a, oh, like a 1% chance or something, because there's only 1 sheep on the board. It's a really low chance with just 1. Okie doke, there's our first Hydra. Well, we'll Fugue. Dude, that's hilarious. I can Aphotic Marionette the bear, which means that I can do this not just on spells, but on natural abilities. So I could Aphotic Marionette to Berserk. You mean the Disintegrate Wand, or Gozag ability? Oh, the Confusion. Make them wander into the poison. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Gozag is just really strong, period. Immolate here? Immolate's kind of funny with this shadow. Honest to God, I think we could just melee the Hydra. 6 heads, 24 AC. I don't know, man. It's kind of like being surrounded by 12 bees, in a sense. Probably we block a few of the attacks and our AC deals with a lot of them, but basically I want my evasion to be a little higher before I do things like that. I have 1 ammo. I'd rather not waste it on this, but is it really wasted? Charm through shadow? What are you talking about? Charm through shadow. Oh, I can actually shoot things through my shadow? Is that a thing you can do these days? That's not going to hit him? You sure about that? I mean, it's not really the move because a Moxen will just die instantly to the Hydra, but that is interesting if you can do that. I almost want to do it just to test it now. Wow, you can! And as I said, the Hydra killed it instantly, but we could try to charm the Hydra, but it's a 31% chance. Yeah, no, that's sick. That's like the I think that started with Heppel being able to do that, but I guess it works for these guys too. Very interesting. feel like I can just melee this thing. But I'm gonna be real sad if that doesn't work out. We have blink available, 65%, it's not great. What's my get out of jail free card? Do I have one? It's blink scroll, which of course we don't want to waste if we can avoid it. Maybe I do just want to MO. This is really obnoxious because like we could have defeated all this. Hold on, I am going to try to charm this guy. 31%. No. Quicksilver maybe? And then just get Fugue up. Ideally kill a couple of things there. The funny thing is I'm actually, and this is goofy, but I am tempted to a Phonic Marionette just to get the Berserk. And I think I'm gonna. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I've done a big stupid here. Yeah, I was about to say, we've got the defenses to do this. Okay, well that worked out. Mostly. Being slowed for this fight is not ideal, but there's no more Hydra, so... Let's get Fugue of the Fallen back up. God damn, how long does this slow last? I know it lasts a while, but... There we go. Level 13. Alright, so a Phonic Marionette is actually a really fun ability. Again, it's kind of a gimmick, but it is fun. I'm not gonna say it's not fun, and I'm sure that I will come across a lot of interesting things that I can do with it as time goes by. Saving my piety and not using Shadow Slip. I just haven't needed it, basically. I mean, it just swaps places with the Shadow, right? And misleads all enemies in sight about which of the two is which. So they'll focus on the Shadow at that point, I guess, for several turns before they realize their mistake. Thank you for the follow. McCure something? Sorry, it went off my screen. Anyway, huh. Yeah, no, that's useful, especially if it's guaranteed. But I'm not using it because, I mean, yeah, it costs piety. Well, the unfortunate thing is it costs HP. I mean, that's crazy to me that there's an HP cost to that. I just haven't needed to use it. I'll probably use it as kind of a janky controlled blink at some point. Alright, dude. Okay, he's starting to... He's rolling, he's a high roller. 49%, that's not great. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Alright, get slowed, kid. I would have just blinked if something had gone bad there, but obviously we didn't want to do that. You know what? You're another guy who needs a Cure RA. Let's be liberal in our use of Cure RA. This Vamp Trident is no longer vamping for me as much as I would like it to. Hit but do no damage. Our damage rating is still pretty, well, it's only 21. It's okay. Could be better. It's about time to get a better weapon, honestly. It's part of our issue here. Hi, guys. You caused me such trouble. Charm Wand is the way versus these dudes when you come across this lair. You just charm the berserking ones if you want to. If you happen to have charm, of course. You might not. Hello, Dream Sheep. Hi, guys. Okay, this is dangerous. Let's get all cozy in here. Less chance of a Hydra showing up. What am I doing? Pop up Fugue. I think I'm going to come to have, I might come to regret using Training Necro, but we'll see. Translocation's -2? Boo! Still probably worth getting Blink Online, but we will see. Did they change the calcifying dust tile? Alright, buddy. Oh, Rhyme Drake, okay. That's probably fine. Can we just melee this dude? He hits kind of like a Komodo dragon, he's just beefier. What we should be doing is we should be Curaring him, how about that? Oh, what can I aphotic? Oh, that's hilarious. I can aphotic the Catoblepus. I can breathe the cloud. Can you aphotic the Rhyme Drake? No. Well, you can, but apparently for some reason I can't. Maybe I need line of sight. Now I can. Is it just a range thing? I guess it's just a range thing. Nice. Right, we have RC. I don't need to worry about a damn Rhyme Drake. Even without RC it would have been fine, but... Alright, brother. My shadow's out and you're alone. You're not allowed to body me in melee like that. Identify. Okay, we won't be drinking potions of degeneration today. Very good. If this was a broad axe with Vamp, we'd be having a much faster early game. Not that I'm complaining, we're still very, very strong for this point, even without Gozag. Okay, I don't like that there's Dream Sheep here. Fell asleep. But I'm pretty safe, you know, I get hit immediately by the sheep. Is there any necro that I want to get here? Not really. If putrefaction didn't drain me to use, then... Ah. He shoved me out the staircase as I tried to pull him up. Come on. He resists the mind burst twice. That's really something. Okay. And that guy resists. Finally charmed. That's just like crawl RNG for you there. Missing several times well above 50% in a row. Alright, we should be able to melee lots of elephants. Nice. We should probably look at this ability, by the way. Sight radius reduced to nothing, preventing enemies from tracking or aiming abilities at you. Slowly expand over the duration of the effect. Could be good. Probably should get some stealth if we're going to be using that as a panic button. Good old stealth heavy armor. Feels good, man. Truly the way to play this game. This is essentially a challenge run at this point. By going Dithmenos. We've done nothing but make this game harder. I have been put to sleep a shocking number of times with just one sheep on the table. Have they changed that to where the success rate is just independent of how many sheep there are? Because that would be sad. What are we training here? Shields and armor to 15. Hi, guy. Died once when using Nightshade. I thought I wouldn't get attacked if they didn't see you. They can bump into you, I think. The number of dream sheep determines how long you sleep. Well, that was not the case back in the day. It was... yeah, the strength and duration of this effect. So, the chance of it happening, it has nothing to do with your magic resist. It's based on the number of sheep that are on the table. At least that's how it used to work. And if there's only one, it was some hilariously low number, like 3%, I thought. Leather armor of the past. How are my defenses coming? They're not great. Taking a while. Dumping a lot of experience into it. Why don't we go ahead and take fighting to 13? Wave of Frost. We've had a lot of portal vaults today. Unfortunately, this is the end of Lair, so... what scrolls are available? I don't want to waste butterflies. I was really hoping for magic mapping at this point, but we just don't have it. It's okay. This is the one with the avatar. Oh, hey. Sick. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I can just tab this stuff. I have, RC. Fugue is up to +7, baby! Turns out we're actually okay at attacking if we have Fugue maxed out. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Yeah. Wow. Alrighty. I think we can do the simulacrum one. Two-headed ogre simulacrum. Probably just burn through this wand. We have immolate if things get really bad. And we're going to liberally use charming to just make this easier for me. Yeah, we're just trying out the new Dithmenos. New Dith is cool, feels a bit gimmicky, but it does seem cool. I feel like I'm probably playing the worst possible character for it, but obviously we're not going to be doing a whole lot of stealth with Mr. Heavy Armor Man. Okay, as long as I just melee the simulacrums down before they can hit me, we're good. And even if they do hit me, I'll do okay because we are lucky enough to be wearing RC armor. Cheap haste in a lot of situations. Yeah, I have noticed that. Earlier I did a big funny move where I berserked myself using a bear's berserk. So the fact that you can use natural abilities is super duper cool. Again, pretty much a gimmick, but like as you say, there are some genuinely useful situations. I haven't run into things that use haste yet. I guess I probably could have used a Photic on Doan to get haste, right? Once he was upgraded, if I had killed Duvessa first. Can we... I probably should not be meleeing both of these at the same time. I should have used Wand of Flame first. Come on, man. I just need the RNG to play nice. Yeah, okay. And it did. Anaconda Simulacrum. I will burn a charm on that, thank you very much. Took 3 charges at 71%, very cool. Got a little fugue action here. Hold on a second. Okay. 16 plus 24. We're okay for one more attack. Okay, that's better. These guys have decided to just really screw me up today. 17% chance to charm. I cannot drain his HP by attacking. Are we still slowed? Yeah, we are. Our shield still slows our attacks. I guess I can just... what are we really looking at here? 16 plus 12. 28, and then the AC is going to nuke that down a lot. So we're okay. We're just going to use the wand to attack at speed 1. It's a little goofy that I haven't trained weapons up a little bit more. My shield should bail me out if my armor doesn't. Or rather, my armor should bail me out if my shield doesn't. Burned terribly, and yet he's not taking as much damage as I would like. I'm gonna swing once. As long as I'm not taking damage. I want to take advantage of this fugue. Okay. We're just like, we're like almost there, you know, in terms of being able to deal with these problems. Really convincingly. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Little alarm there. +1 chainmail of cold resist. We won't be using that today. Hello! Guys. Well, well, well. I would have liked to have more of this revealed so that I could MO. It is MO time. It is MO time. But I'm going to eat one of these MOs, and we don't have time to use a potion of resist, which we don't even have identified anyway, so... 71%. I could Quicksilver, but that would turn off the thing, so let's just Charm. Good. I think I'm going to eat the explosion so that I can... Wait, is anything big? That's a cane toad, so we're good. The anaconda is not considered big. Our AC actually helped us, bailed us out. Potentially 60 damage, but our AC is so good that... completely and totally did great things for us. By the way, simulacrums are mindless, and so they will go into these clouds even though it pretty much instantly kills them. Okay, I cannot order my shadow to chase things about for me, which is a little bit of a shame. Hey, aren't we glad that we saved that MO? That is the exact reason I was saving that MO, for some situation like that that was just way more important than like a single Hydra. I just realized there's more of this. Oh, hi guys. Hi fellas. It's not great. It's not amazing. Poking stick of girth. It does seem like a very good poking stick, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, reset. I took damage in an amount that I'm not comfortable with. Would have been nice if we could have bounced that, either of those icicles. Yo, look at that damage! Holy shit! I'm gonna go for it. Okay. None of those, I don't think a single one of those icicles got reflected, which is why you should not rely... Oh, just kidding. The shard of ice actually did get reflected. I'm a liar. One of them did. But yeah, you can't assume you're going to get good loot in one of these places. It's often going to be crap. Which is why if you find yourself risking your character... Oh shit, I knew there was going to be a necromancer. Huh. I can aphotic him, but all these spells are useless to me right now. Why don't we Quicksilver? Which I wish I had had Fugue of the Fallen up, but that's okay. We need frost cannons. Do we? Okay, good. I was actually concerned. That's why I used Charming. I was concerned that he would he'd do a lot of damage to me with Bolt. Well, we got a Broadaxe of Flaming. I mean, we could just go full Broadaxe mode at this point. Hey, Artifact Ring. Okay, okay. I'll trade a little strength for this. Yeah. We got our poise all the time now, our negative, and 4 more int, which is not going to do a lot for us, but it makes Fugue a little more castable, so whatever. I'm good with that. It's not a bad find. You can take this pack, but certainly easier to do so in a hallway. I've never understood that little vault with jellies. Like, the jellies are not really going to be a challenge at this point in the game. How much flame do we have? 22? Okay. We're going to need to deal with an avatar soon. And a Wand of Flame helps a lot. I want to know what this 7 stack of scrolls is. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we have 7 enchant weapon. And now we're in kind of a weird situation, because clearly what I'd like to do is just enchant the Broadaxe up and go to work, but Mountain Dwarf is doing a funny thing to me and making me want to be the greediest man in the world, and just, like, not, you know? So. I should, though. You must dig deeper. Yeah, I gotta find, I've gotta find an artifact Broadaxe of you know, I gotta find like the vaunted +3 speed Broadaxe that I'm happy because it's speed, but I'm a little unhappy that it's not full enchant. And then boom, just use the scrolls. No, I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna put axes on. What's the starting? The base delay is 1.6, so okay, I guess I have to take it to like 12 to have 1.0 speed, and so we'll do that. But yeah, I think primarily we're going to be using Aphotic for haste and things like that. Okay. Let's put steam on these dudes. Should I be worried about the Sky Shark? I always forget how much damage you can do. It's probably fine. Just power through with steam. You know what? I should be on the ground. Why would I want to miss? Can I use it on Manticore Barbs? Oh shit, I didn't think to test. That's a funny idea. Freezing Broadaxe with magic resist +2, RN plus R core Synv. That is pretty sweet. Okay, I can, I can airstrike, apparently. I cannot avatar song. I can throw barbs. At least I seem to think. I don't know, maybe. This is so funny. I'm gonna try something cute here. We're gonna cut our line of sight. Yeah, and so now that actually stops the mesmerization, which is why Wand of Flame is real useful in here for this particular vault. 11% chance to disintegrate. You are indeed not resistant to poison. What a great place to cure RA. Okay, he's down. Oh, dude, I'm gonna do a funny combo. Are you ready for this? We're gonna use a Phonic Marionette on... What do you mean no useful spells to cast right now? What are you talking about? 0 out of 1 spells usable. Alright, I'm just confused because there's not an exclamation point next to the barbs. So how's come it won't let me do throw barbs? Because I would love to throw barbs. It would be extremely funny to do throw barbs at the avatar who likes to walk backwards. You know what I mean? Like, what a funny combo that would be. But it just says no, huh? Let me do my memes. Yeah, it just doesn't. All right. It is what it is. Oh, it comes out of the Manticore. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Maybe not. Box of Beasts and File of Floods. Wonderful. Wonderful. I probably shouldn't have berserked here. I wanted an excuse to use a Phonic. Oh, this is really bad. Actually, I shouldn't have done this. We did not drink a potion of Berserk, by the way. We used a Phonic on the bear. We drew out the power of the bear. Alright, this Trident has our core MP -5, Int +8, Dex -5. What a piece of shit. I'm gonna carry it around for our core, but probably not gonna use it. Ooh, hey baby! Found my favorite item, the Lightning Rod. And a Ring of Fire. What? When did I take off my other Ring of Strength? Why did I take off my other Ring of Strength? Huh. Was I just never wearing my other Ring of Strength? I could have sworn I had both on. I'm not going to question it too much. Drop the boomerang, drop the hat, drop the fire resist ring mail, I guess. Okay, Lair's done. We found probably... Whoa, that's a new tile. Didn't see you take one off. Well, I had one off just now. I had to put it back on. So something weird happened. Yeah, see. After this fight. Somewhere around here. Maybe I'm having a stroke finally. I don't know. Maybe it happened after the Cane Toad fight. I'm not going to worry about it. Something weird happened. Maybe I just saw things wrong. Anyway. Where to go? I think this character is going to do perfectly well in Orc. There's also the problem of Gastronach, who is now shadowless. What's this funny vault? A human with a war axe? Oh, there's going to be a Hydra. Oh, whoa, whoa, that's not a Hydra. What the fuck? I'm glad that's a ruined door. What the fuck is a Reaper with a +7 Scythe of Disto doing in here? What a nightmare. Being a chill dude. This is weird because there's supposed to be a Hydra in there. Why is there a Reaper? Because the human, there's supposed to be a dude with a flaming weapon and then a Hydra inside. Hulu and screw you. Ah, yes, yes, of course. Let me know if that pickup line ever works for you. How's our training coming? Well, we could file him. Box of Beasts. What's the deal? He can travel through water. He is resistant to drowning. Okay, we cannot file him. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, we can curare him again. Do we really want to waste or run the risk of wasting a blink scroll just to defeat this dude, who, by the way, doesn't have an item that we want? He's got a +1 hat. I don't know, man. I feel like we just bail in this fight. I think I've already used more resources than I would like. On the other hand, I could probably just lightning his ass down. It's probably fine. What's my evokes? 7. Not as much as I would like, but... Hold on a second. What letter is the, lightning rod is on C. Let's change that to V. As long as he's slow, this is reasonably safe. There we go. Alright, now he's off the table. I'm going to have to come through here a couple more times to do lair branches and stuff, so I feel better with him not being there. Still not ready to take that fight, by the way. Orcish Mines is available. I think we just go into it. Orc should be like, what? Yeah, 9% with our boots. And we've got Enlightenment, so we're good to go. We can become immune. Holy piss. That... Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Animated crystal plate armor. Animated plate armor. Wow. Is that max enchanted? What's the max on a large shield? It's 8, isn't it? Yeah, you can't. That's hilarious. I keep finding really good artifacts that I don't need to enchant anymore. That's really funny. You know, I don't know. Maybe. It's a great question. I got a little silly here. I don't know why I thought this was gonna go more smoothly for me. I mean, it's fine. These things can't do a whole lot of damage to me. Every time I find a great item, I'm like, alright, awesome, game's over. balls to the wall, and then I end up in some terrible situation. You know what? I shouldn't rely on... If I'm going to be attacking over an ally or an enemy, it should be something that can survive a hit. Because otherwise I could hit the thing and then he proceeds to paralyze me. Can you summon demons from orc sorcerers? That is a great question. I gotta check that. All the powers of my enemies are at my disposal. Well, first of all, I want to know if I can... smite. Holy shit, I can! 2 out of 4 spells available. Which ones? Oh, that's really funny. I'm a little annoyed that the exclamation point is just unreliable, though. It says 2 out of 4 spells usable. So, heal other. Can I heal other? You know? No? Yes? Or like, which of the 2 spells is actually available? Because cantrip's not, but... Summon a Brimstone Fiend, you use Marionette. Banished his own demon and summoned one for you. Hell yeah. It's a little more wide open than I would like. Yo, what do you do again? After damaging hits, summon beasts. Okay. We reflected the Blast Miner's Iron Shot, by the way. Alright, dude. This could actually go bad in a hurry. Okay, there we go. I don't have RF, so... Do we have digging by any chance? Of course not. Okay, we're going to throw up Fugue if we're going to be defeating a lot of popcorn today. Attacking at 1.1 and 1.2. Bruh. Okay, I gotta look at the combat log. I'm so curious. I've swung at this ogre like 18 times, and I'm just not doing damage. I'm missing, and it's just so weird. Crawl RNG, baby. What's the chance to hit? 81%? I mean, it's fine. We're not like in a bad position or anything. It's just irritating. These are easy enemies for this character to deal with. It's just like when you miss 6 times in a row versus something that typically goes down in 1 hit. Get a little peeved. But it's okay. It's because my weapon training isn't high. 7.4 isn't so bad, but I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna go to work now. Well, yeah, I'll do it. I won't be greedy. I refuse. Never greedy. I won't be greedy anymore. Where's the enchants? +8 Broadaxe of Flame. I'll take it. Yo. Okay. Okay, we have a Soul Eater. Paralyzed at 9%. Why don't we go ahead and suck down an Enlightenment? Zero to 1 spells usable. I was hoping to battle cry myself, but okay. I could have just filed him, and I probably should have, instead of drinking that potion. Because he could still do a good chunk of damage to me with Bolt of Fire. Oh, 1% para. Okay, I didn't realize that even with the Enlightenment, he'd be able to do that. Okay, well then, that's gonna be that. Orc wizards can make me invis. Is that true? They sure can. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Holy shit. It's... But again, this is, again, I'm going to go and say this is a gimmick again. Because, yeah, no, I know about that MILF. I don't think that exists in DCSS. There's a name for that. I can't remember what it's called right now, but notably Battle Brothers doesn't have that either. I don't know, like, this really is a gimmick because it's like there's a lot of different things that could happen, so it's unreliable to make that happen for you. It's really fun and it's really cool, but it's like not optimal at all, basically. This is getting goofy. I really should telly. I'm having too much fun with this goofy ass ability. If I had immolate, it'd be nice to take this shit off the table, but I don't. So I'm just gonna do this to take out one of the not priests, the sorcerers, and then we're gonna let the telly kick in. Nice. Pretty good. One of these wide open end vaults, actually. Tagging at 1.2, which obviously I don't like, but what are you going to do? We'll fix that here in a minute. We'll train more shields as well. Okay. Okay, terrific. Charm the Mighted Warrior. He'll do a little bit for me. Go invis. God, that's so funny. That's actually really useful as well in Orc. Okay, he's Curare. That's good. You know what? Let's not risk getting paralyzed. Okay, let's risk getting paralyzed. I'm invis, so it's not the end of the world if that happens. It would just not be ideal. Oh, nice. We just blew him up. Very cool. Hondo, thank you for the follow. Can someone help me understand what talismans are good and which ones are not for troll? I don't know, man. Like, the thing about talismans is, I think it's like a trap for most combos. Like, for the most part, the new shape-shifting is not great. You're gonna have a way better time as the troll shapeshifter if you just forget that you're a shapeshifter. Keep beast mode on until you find a good armor, and just melee with your claws, and you'll be plenty good. Wear a shield and just attack things. I mean, obviously the dream is to have stat form online, but now that you can't swap into dragon form on situations that require it, it's not ideal. I wouldn't use, if you're hellbent on using the talismans, I wouldn't use Flux, because the way it works is it doesn't really care about how much damage you're doing. It just kind of takes a few turns to make an effect happen, and trolls want to be doing damage. Stat form is obviously really good. Yeah, like Mil says, it's good on all characters, but particularly good on trolls. I don't know, like, for me, I really would just use the beast, keep the beast form on until I find, or keep the beast form on forever, basically, and then put on some body armor and just pretend I don't have shape-shifting. Just literally just use unarmed combat, fighting, dodging, armor once I find some armor, and just go to work that way, and you won't be sad, but otherwise, yeah, I mean, I would aim for stat form in the end game. Storm form is probably okay, I haven't really used it that much, but having defense, having large amounts of AC is nice. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just, I've gone over this a few times. I'm not going to do it again right now, but basically the system was a lot better when it was a spell. What about Blade? So Blade Hands is fine, but on a troll, it's kind of weird because you're basically replacing your big damage with more big damage. You're not getting to stack your claw damage with, for example, the statue form damage. You are simply replacing it. So, arguably, and you can check, here's what you do. press this little button right here. It's the @ button on your keyboard, Shift 2. And then it'll tell you, like, what's my damage rating. Do that, then put on blade hands, then do that again, and you'll see that it really hasn't changed that much. And you're giving up a shield for your trouble, so I would not use blade hands on a troll. No, 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 that's more experience that you could be putting into something more useful. Blade hands used to be really awesome on everything that wasn't a troll because, I don't know, it was just cool that the transmuter started with it, but, you know, we unfortunately are not living in a time when you can have a cool, janky, dangerous, but endgame spell in your starter book. Do I need charm, or can I just go to work? How much charm do we have? 9. I think I'm gonna disintegrate, get the fugue going. Disintegrate again, get him down a little bit. We're gonna try to melee here. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions about anything, feel free to ask. Oh my god. We sure are surrounded by crap. And we're not vamp draining on our weapon anymore, so gotta keep that in mind. What am I doing? I should have this dude curare. Just kidding. We're not in Viz anymore. How much do you hit for? Oh, you have a vampiric battle axe. Okie doke. 41. We're okay. Wonder if my shadow hits all around him. +5 plate armor of ponderousness. You know, I don't think I want to be moving slow today. Oh, man. Robe of magic resist. Tempting. Tempting because I like having full-on immunity. But we'll get there. I think we're okay. Whoa, hi, buddy. What is up? Okay, the ogre mage made me invisible. The ogre smashed my shadow. 10% para, huh? That is really spooky. I guess I'll drink another enlightenment, which unfortunately does not make me immune. Okay, we're gonna fugue. We're safe for now. We're gonna charm. We're gonna fail to charm. We're gonna charm. Should be very high, but it's only 49%, I guess, because I haven't trained enough evokes. Boo! Okay. Order him to attack the ogre mage. Sure wish I had lightning rod or Phial of Floods. Phial of Floods would be king here. Okay, not great. Good, charmed. If I had failed the 1%, there was a good chance our ogre mage, or excuse me, our two-headed ogre would have just smashed everything, so. But yeah, I really shouldn't have taken that fight even at 1%, to be honest with you. Doing a lot of goofy things I shouldn't be doing this run. So that's funny. We used the Dithmenos ability, and he used Abjuration. You know what, it's probably okay if I just fight these dudes instead of using resources. Okay, a manual of ranged weapons. We're not doing that today. I don't even care what any of these books are. Probably not casting any more spells for the rest of the game. Identify, I will buy. Boots I don't care about. We have our endgame boots already. Okay, the shops are a bust. We got an identify, I guess. Yeah, resist. Okie doke. What a crappy collection of shops. I mean, the manual's cool for a different character. Hi. Hello, Harold. You sure have nets. No useful spells to cast right now. Okay, he's down. I get his nets. Very good. I use up my Disintegrate for that, but that's okay because Disintegrate only remains useful for a certain amount of time. Ever since they changed it to Mind Burst, I can't use it on Mindless Undead anymore, so I don't care too much about keeping it in my inventory. Better to use it when it's still very useful. We finished Orc. I should be able to just O-tab through dungeon, but... Oh hey, what should we get? I mean, it's gotta be strength, right? Although I feel like they've done some kind of wacky thing where your dex matters for your shield. But now it says penalties are reduced by the wearer's shield skill and strengths. Huh. Okay. Dex matters very little for shield. Yeah, they've been messing around with shields. They've been doing things that I haven't really kept up on. Shields are still the optimal way to play, though. Okay, we got mute. We got mute identified. Hold on. What is up? Yeah. The Slimy Rune of Zod. Okay, well that's free. Well, not free. We had to defeat TRJ, but we were going to do that anyway, so... I'll take a big pile of loot. And that is where Fugue is useful. Hey, sick. We just found, we found roots. Okay, not terrific. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. I actually care more about killing that Boggart than any of the other things on the table right now. We're just gonna melee him. Or not. Okay, that's why I wanted the Boggart dead. Because he does things like that. Oh, and he's pulling back. Alright, do I want to burn a roots? I really don't. I have no throwing. Why am I trying to kill with a javelin? I'll burn a roots. I think this vault is known to own people, but in this particular case, we're just kind of dominating. Do I care about... I mean, first of all, it's kind of funny we found an artifact, Dragon Talisman. Do I care about the plate armor of poison resist? It's got plus one AC, but the thing is that, like, I've already got the Arpoise, and I like having resistances covered. it can fix a lot of bad situations. So I think we're gonna live with what we've got. Acquirement. We have been sitting on acquirement. Acquirement gives us gloves of strength. I think we have no glove slot right now, so we have nothing in our glove slot. It's a small but serviceable find. That gives us a huge chunk of AC, actually. It gives us strength as well. Can't complain. He just had Curari, right? Yeah. Character is coming together. We got cancellation. Very good. Alrighty. This is how I expected this character to play when I started, you know. Hey, we got another fear. Just tabbing like a madman. We've got the power. Power broadaxe shield. Are we attacking? Yeah, we're attacking at speed 1 now, so maybe our shield might still nuke us a little bit. Ah, Manual of Alchemy. Time to get yours online for fun. No, actually, I'm kind of hoping I find a Manual of Hexes. I had so much fun with Enfeeble that I almost want to do it again. 4% Banish A. Enlightenment. Okay, I'll be invisible even though she sees invisible. Unfortunately, I don't think we can use the Boulder Beetle roll. You can't order her to banish herself. Well, that's what I was hoping would happen, but sadly, no. You know what? I'm going to let myself be petrified. It's fine. It'll be okay. Because everything else around here is going to be petrified as well. And we were fine, just as I predicted. Catoblepuses are largely just really obnoxious. I mean, they can be dangerous if you find them in Lair. That's about the power curve where they are an issue. Yo, yo, yo. Corrodes the brainworm. That's sick. I just made it use its corroding thing on the enemies. Komodo Dragon's mind is gnawed upon. So, I guess how it works is it kind of does it to every enemy in the vicinity, which makes that a lot more interesting. Random enemies. It's as though it's getting like multiple casts at once, because those are single target abilities, yeah. But I'm getting like 3-4 casts. It feels like there's a chance of it happening to every single thing on the table. So I'm mentally upgrading this ability a little bit. It's still in the gimmick box for me, but it's becoming a strong gimmick, I guess, in my mind. There's a lot of interesting things you can do with that. I guess we could, like, boom. Oh, no, he just made us invis. Well, no, whoa, now hold on. So that's really interesting. It invised me, and it summoned allies for me. So 4 to 6 casts, and it can be different spells, and Invo makes it better. Okay, okay, okay. That's pretty sick, and the piety cost seems to be pretty low, like Sign of Ruin tier. I've been spamming it just to test things out. I mean, that's pretty nuts. New Dithmenos is really strong. Top tier. Probably, I don't know, man. Top 5. It's pretty good. That's true. Oh, there's the haste. There's the haste, man. There it is. What's that star, I wonder? Spell will affect the player instead, okay. Can you do anything to me, Vitrify? I'm just gonna go to work. Okay, we have Profire available. Yeah, no, I saw. The tooltips are surprisingly decent. Although the exclamation point seems to be very hit or miss in terms of it being present on things that don't seem to ever get cast. Shafted to D15. Typically pretty spooky place to be. I think Azrael's down there. Hi. Hello. Hello, Agnes. With your 48 damage plus 3 Lajatong that you attack with real fast. Box of Beast. I wonder if I can use a Photic Marionette on my allies. That'd be kind of cool. Good target for Roots. Okay, good target for Lightning Rod. Your evasion doesn't mean shit to those two things. Okay, a little Abyss. Vault. Wonder if that Abyss-themed enemy is in there, the unique. Hi, Jorgren. How you doing, my friend? The last deep dwarf. Yes. Well, I'd like to file a Floods him, but I'm a little bit out of range. He could try to petrify me, which is obviously not ideal. We have 3 cancellation, but I don't want to use him if I don't have to, you know. Why don't we just open up with a Curari, which thankfully actually works, and he walks right up to us, so there we go. Now we can just go to work. I bet you I can usually Aphotic Marionette him, but because he is silenced, I guess probably that's why it won't let me do it. Then again, maybe he just can't cast any of these things on himself. Wow, okay, he is done being waterlogged. That's really bad for me. Also, he's done being slowed. Hold on a minute. Do I have silence? Yeah, I do. Okay, I feel safe about this. We're going to Roots him. We're just going to go to work. A little bit of Roots on Roots action here. Dwarf on dwarf action. Gross. Hey, we can just tab through Skeletal Warriors. Very good. Your shadow points at the 8-headed Hydra and mumbles some strange words. Your shadow draws nearby shadows into itself. Is he casting... Is he casting Fugue of the Fallen? Like, I guess that's not really doing anything, is it? I am curious what that's doing. Shadow casts different spells. These wacky shadow spells, right? What is he doing, I wonder? The one that's based on Necro, Shadow Draining. Steal a sliver from the shadows of all nearby enemies, causing damage that bypasses their armor entirely. Well, Fugue of the Fallen is Necro. But that is good to know. Whoa! Well, we'll pop on Pro Fire. Alrighty. Okay, terrific. What is going on with this this Abyss Vault? I see that there's a fun amulet here. Artifact, yeah. Can we win in here? I see some stuff in here I don't want to fight. The Arcanist I can haste myself with, but there's a golden eye and I'm not immune to that crap yet, so... And we're out of enlightenment because I've been drinking it like it's a tasty, tasty beverage that I can't get enough of. So maybe we don't do this just yet. Well, well, well. Could probably do the D10 vault at this point. Charm the big boy. Nice, it worked. Oh, we got 18 axes. Okay. It is George Bush. I'm told that he doesn't care about ogres. Two-headed ogres. No, actually, earlier I said it must be George Bush Sr. because he's a ghost. Okay, +5 Great Mace. Not a thing we're going to be using today. Alright, if I remember correctly, D15 had some crazy nonsense in it that I didn't want to deal with. Oh wait, no, that's the thing I just saw. Lair 1 just has the Reaper with the disto. Yeah, D15 is the Abyss Vault, so... yeah, we won't be fooling with that just yet. Mainly because of the golden eye. We have the money to swap to Gozag, let's do it. Just kidding, of course. Why don't we figure out where we're gonna go next? We got Swamp. We got Snake. What the hell's the name of that, Finstrider? 13%. I don't feel great. I don't feel great about dealing with Finstrider, which is today. Huh. +6 ring of Dex. Finding a lot of stat rings. I mean, we have our poison here. This is really not so bad. I want to do Elf, but like, without Omni Resistance, I mean, we don't have our fire all the time, and while I could trade out my Strength Ring for that, I don't know, man. Snake should be fun with Dithmenos. Shenanigans? Yeah, it's true. I'm about to test out Dithmenos' ability on this guy. Just kidding. I think I could probably do it if he hadn't already taken control of the trees. Oh, no, exclamation point on the druid's call. Boo! Wait, no, awaken forest. Yeah, okay. That's, that would have been possible, I think. we can do the harpoon shot. Oh. Ha ha ha. Put on a performance. Alright. A tree reaches out and hits you. Oh, I'm being cucked. No, 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 no. They didn't bother to test it. It's his trees, it's not my trees. You incompetent devs. How dare you call yourselves devs? Bad bug, yeah, man. Bad bug, bad devs. Sure that isn't a feature. Why would that be a feature? By the way, we reflected a, we reflected his stone arrow and he died. What? Why would you want to use the shadow ability on him if the only thing he can do is cast trees and hurt you further? Like, what is... what is the deal? There's a player swelling his ally berserk trees. Yes, yeah, that's true. The call forest, summon forest. So it's like they could have just took the code up, but they didn't, and they well, I would let them know about the bug, but the last time somebody alerted the devs to a bug that happened in my stream, they got yelled at by the head dev and told not to do that. So how dare you mention Malcolm Rose? Didn't you know that he's literally the devil? The head dev. Tongue-in-cheek, I say that GammaFunk is the head dev. Technically, there is no head dev, but when you have a very cumbersome bureaucracy filled with passive-aggressive people who are obsessed with the appearance of positivity, while also being kind of like mean-spirited theater kids who will mock you to your face and then pretend that they're not doing it. When you have a situation like that, de facto there is a queen bee, even if it's not a real title. You feel Advil as the head dev? No, Advil is like a sycophant to GammaFunk, though. I mean, believe me, Advil is exactly as badly behaved as GammaFunk. Worse in some ways, but I don't really see him as being in charge. I mean, ultimately, the person who's really in charge is the person who owns the GitHub account. That's the person with the real power. Everything else is bullshit, but as far as social games go, GammaFunk is... I like to refer to him as the missing stair, and if you Wikipedia that, you'll see what I'm talking about, but it's like, basically everybody is on eggshells around him. They know his behavior is really terrible, but, you know, instead of doing something about it, or like, I don't know, giving him a talking to, they just kind of warn people, like, away from him, or quietly ignore the problem. I mean, for example, years later, I have yet to have anybody explain to me why it's remotely acceptable to ban random people from accessing an infobot because you happen to, like, dislike them, you know, for petty personal reasons. Like, I haven't heard a single argument in favor of that being a reasonable thing to do, rather than, like, a crazy thing to do. And it's little things like that that just kind of get a pass. And when somebody has the power to bamboozle an entire group like that into giving them a pass for their own terrible behavior, they have to have a lot of power, you know? That's why I say he's the head dev. Because if he wasn't, why would they put up with that shit, you know? Well, yeah, pretty much. But the thing is, in 2024, Linus is getting pushed out of his own his own creation, basically. You know, he's too direct maybe he's too masculine. I don't know. Like, it's just not allowed in 2024 to just be a normal human being who gets shit done. Like, no, you gotta kowtow to everybody's sensitivities. Somebody like Linus just can't survive. Linus is still the king. I mean, I agree, but like, I'm just saying, they've been trying desperately to push him out. The usual suspects. Having control of open source things seems to be incredibly important to these people. Godot actually has been suffering under the yoke of these people lately. You know, and as usual, you've got this sort of spineless, jellyfish guy who invented the thing, who doesn't have the balls to say, wow, this is a problem. And then they've got this community manager who's blocking everybody on Twitter who remotely disagrees with them. You've got this moderator in their Discord who says that I don't believe in. He says he doesn't believe in free speech because this is a quote. He said, because I think your speech is toxic vomit. And it's like, when you're dealing with somebody like that, there's nothing you can do. You just make your own space and you never let them in it, because if they get any amount of power, they will always power trip and they will always do their best to silence you. And so you need to treat them to the exact same behavior that they are giving to other people. It's the only thing you can do. There's no other winning play when you're dealing with somebody like that. And none of these people actually believe in any of this shit is the thing. They'll talk about, inclusiveness or whatever, but that Godot Discord moderator, there's screenshots of him saying racial slurs just from a few years ago. So he's not like a good little lefty or whatever like he pretends to be. It's all bullshit. None of these people believe in anything. They just like having power over people. That's all it is. grep-c Linux kernel sources for master. This fortress of sanity still stands. Fair point. Fair point. That is true. We got a cool little undead vault here, by the way. For how long, though, is the question. I mean, this weird hostile takeover of Godot is just par for the course, and I see basically every single open source thing going the same direction. Unfortunately, if you have to have a dude who is incredibly steely-spined at the top of any project. He has to be explicitly in charge. He has to be aware of what entryism is. He has to be aware of the type of person who is trying to take control of every single project. And he has to have the balls and the inclination to tell those people to go fuck themselves and to just kick them right out of the project, because God knows if they got an iota of power, that's exactly what they want to do to us. As long as Linus is alive. Yeah, I mean, but once he's gone, once old age takes the man, once he has one too many root beers, he, and succumbs to the beatus. I don't know, man. It's like these people are always waiting in the wings to use your project as a platform. Like, why the fuck is Godot being political? It's a game engine. There's nothing political about it, at least there shouldn't be. But that's the thing, is for these people, everything is political. Everything is a jumping off point for their politics. It is the primary purpose of everything. Every little thing. The main reason for something to exist, or the main reason they're doing something, involving themselves in a project, is to gain power so they can push their beliefs on other people. Yeah, we're a mountain dwarf. We're a medical doctor. We're playing as a medical doctor in this game. Competitive victimhood? Sure. We do happen to live in a time when apparently being the biggest victim is how you gain power. And that makes psychopaths very, very powerful in the year of our Lord 2024. Psychopaths and narcissists are more powerful than they've ever been. Those that get banned were not even trying to be political. Dude, some of them were just quoting the guy who invented Godot. They literally just said a quote from him, which was something along the lines of, we should be less political, basically. And that, the green-haired, weird-looking community manager you know, grinned and slammed the keyboard as these people got blocked on Twitter and banned from every other part of the community. Roush, have I detected a lefty in the chat? All right, let's have some fun. No. No. And I am amazed every time someone who's like a hardcore leftist tries to put that on the right, because, you know, the right has legitimate grievances is the thing. But it's like that's how the well, it's leftist cope is what it is. They will basically try to say, I know you are, but what am I? It's rules for radical shit out of Saul Alinsky, where you do your best to accuse other people of exactly what you're guilty of. You know, these people are constantly whining and crying about how bad they have it. But then the minute that you have a legitimate grievance, oh, that's a bridge too far. And some of the stuff that they say is like hardcore racism, but it's directed against white people, and so it tends to get a pass in modern society. They have this phrase called white fragility. And so anytime you complain about legitimate racism directed towards white people, which does exist, they'll call you a racist, and if that fails, they'll say that, oh, you're just fragile. But if you turned that around in the other direction when somebody else was complaining about a racial grievance, you would get called a racist. It's a no-win situation, which is why you can't talk to these people. They're just entirely full of shit. Again, I really honestly don't believe any of them actually believe in like 75% of the things that they say. I really do think it's about having social power. Unfortunately, for most human beings, their conception of, you know, what is the truth, reality is not filtered through what's actually true for them. It's filtered through, what do the people around me want me to believe? What will they let me get away with believing without being mad at me? It's a consensus filter. It's not a reality filter. And so when you have a huge group of people who are basically jellyfish with no spines, who are terrified of being, you know, metaphorically banished to the icy wastes, you know, like they just want to go along to get along. They just want to do what all the people around them, you know, think that they should do. It creates this horrifying feedback loop where everybody's behavior gets dumber and weirder as they try to compete with each other to get as extreme as possible. Like, oh no, I'm doing what's best for the group. No, I'm doing what's best for the group. And don't get me wrong, it's nice to be pro-social, but there's such a thing as being over-socialized, and there's such a thing as the powers that be being able to take advantage of that unfortunate quirk of the human condition. Yeah, agreeableness. Now I'm a person who, by God's grace, was lucky enough to be born with no agreeableness, and so it allows me to raise my middle fingers when I see something that doesn't make sense and say, well, actually, that's bullshit. You know, and I'd be doing that a lot more if we weren't on Twitch, where I'd get, you know, banned for saying certain things. But at the end of the day, though, like internally at least, I'm able to process reality through a filter other than, oh my God, I hope people agree with me. And it fills me with disgust when I think about the fact that most people think this way. But that is just how it is. And to be fair, if you had a society full of people like me, there'd be a lot of arguments all the time. I'm not saying that would be ideal. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Enjoy, Milf. I hope you enjoy very much. I'm gonna take a sip. Nobody used the hydrate, but I'll just do it. Oh man, no, I took one of those Big Five personality test things once, and I honestly think those personality test things, it's like astrology. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Basically.
Sorry for what?
There we go.
Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our
drinks. Delicious water. I think those tests are kind of BS, but it's fun, you know. And when I say I don't have any agreeableness, I mean that literally. I scored a 0 on the agreeableness scale, and I was answering the questions as honestly as I could, so you know.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Oh, I have to sip again.
Sorry for what? Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our
drinks. So this ghost has pretty good defenses, but he doesn't have RF, and we're attacking with a fire axe, so we can probably kill him pretty fast.
Yeah.
Much better, Gridgem.
You fucking no-brain pussy! Fuck you!
Yeah, that's way better than drinking water. Just being angry. That's just me on my rant. You're a little late to the party on that. Actually, you should have played that right when I was in the the height of it. It's pretty good though. Oh, we found condenser vein at some point. Level 2 of the swamp just now. Not as good as it used to be. Used to be really broken. It's probably still quite good though. Can we melee this? I feel like we can just melee this dude pretty easily. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I think we could just tab his ass down. Kind of. Whoa! Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, I drank a resist. I forgot that gets more intense apparently as you wow. That's hardcore. You gotta move. I could just walk. Well, yes. At this point I could. But like a second ago, you know what? I should have done that instead of drinking the resist. You're right. I forgot that sticky flame is really, really good. All right, we wasted a resistance for that. Yeah, I guess it stacks up these days. Except in swamp, yeah. It's not often that you have to deal with sticky flame as a thing in a place where water exists. Like, they've added a little bit of it to dungeon. There's the By the way, you notice that dude who's like, oh, it's actually MAGA, it's actually the evangelicals. First of all, I'm sorry you have a bone to pick with God. Second of all, like, you notice it's just this sort of fucking drive-by snipe. And there's no real substance to it. It's just, I know you are, but what am I? There's no real discussion to be had there. It's just a drive-by insult, basically, or a drive-by, like, well, actually, it's you guys. Well, you gotta defend that point. You can't just fucking say that. I mean, you can, but it's lame. I don't know. Bombardier beetles in the early game, which you're not going to see a lot of water in the early dungeon. Sometimes you get lucky. What else? Sticky flames? Just those two things. And ghosts, and probably some pan lords, if I had to guess. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. molten dragons, but they haven't existed for a long time. Modeled dragons. Anybody here remember modeled drakes, modeled dragons? It's a childish black and white morality. Well, there is some of that, and can't be good with that low level of morality in any situation. Well, I mean, at some point you've got to get tribal if your entire way of life is, or your entire, like, all of your communities are being co-opted by these people. If you can't run an online space without these people showing up and calling you the goddamn devil, I think at some point, you've got to defend yourself, in some way or another. I agree it's not great to paint with a broad brush. But I mean, in general, what's up, Nabesis? I'm getting Hey Malcolmed. Balrogs, Sunmoths, Smoke. Oh, Sunmoths are new. Smoke Demons also applies to... Yeah, Smoke Demons were the one I was thinking of. That's the one that does it at range. The Balrogs and the Sunmoths are less relevant because you probably have RF by then, by the time you're dealing with them. This is this horrid tile now. See how it just kind of blends in? I barely even noticed this sitting here. Do I have any advice on playing melee Octopus? I mean, it's much easier than it used to be, because you get GDR from just straight up AC now. So, just wear a lot of AC basically. I haven't played one since the shapeshifting change. Back in the day, I would just go stat for him, but you know what? You should watch my Octopode Berserker run. I think I played it during a tournament on my tournament account, and it was back in the day. It was back in the day when there was no GDR for AC, so I was enjoying huge damage swings on that character. Like, if you don't have GDR, that means that if you take a hit from a two-headed ogre at any point in the game. You could have like 50 AC, and you could just take big damage anyway. So nothing I say will be as useful to you as just watching that run, because if you can emulate that run, it's going to be 10 times easier in Modern Crawl, where AC actually does more for you. Either you must bow down to every narrative, every policy, and every sensitivity, or you are insert list of non sequiturs. Yeah, pretty much. And the thing is, like, the left does hardcore purity testing and the right doesn't. And I think that's actually to the right's detriment in terms of having and holding power, because with the left, it's like this constant competition to go leftward. Whereas on the right, if you go too far right, the Ben Shapiros of the world, you know, or like the who's the guy with the Kermit voice, the psychologist guy, they will stand firmly in the way and say no further right than this. But the left is just constantly trying to go to the left. In New York City, you've got taxpayer money, like almost $1 million taxpayer money, going to a vending machine with crack pipes in it. And I don't know who wants that other than maybe Hunter Biden. But that's what our tax money is going for, and that's what happens when you have people just like breakneck racing toward the left to try to see who can get more left faster. Peterson, yeah. Godot, you either supported Wokot in the original tweet or you're evil. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, and that's the mentality, and that's why you just have to be totally vigilant of not letting these people have power ever in your communities. And if you do, there's the result. And here's the thing, if you let them get a toehold and then you say, well, you're going too far, we're kicking you out, you'll get labeled with all those words that end in ist. You will be canceled, so to speak. And if you're unlucky, you might just lose your whole career or lose everything, because that's what these people are totally willing to do to any one of us, you know, if we stand in the way of what they call progress. Peterson fell from grace. Well, that coma was no good. Now every time I see an interview with him, he's weeping. And I like the idea of telling young men to clean their rooms, so to speak. I mean, I think that's a good piece of, you know, basic fatherly advice. But I don't know. He's too naive is the thing. He got himself addicted to Xanax, right? What are those benzos is what those are called? He got himself addicted to those. When it got put into a coma in Russia, I think, because he couldn't tough out the withdrawal symptoms. Well, that's what I'm saying. The old stuff was decent, you know, and the arguments against compelled speech, those are good. But nowadays, I just see him showing up and weeping and calling everybody a troll demon and advocating for the removal of anonymity on the internet, I guess, which is insane to me. Because, I mean, considering we live in a time when if you're not anonymous, people will go after, at best, the best case scenario is that people will try to get you fired. There's much worse things that they can do, and they will, is the thing, these radicals. Unity and Unreal are almost certainly just as bad. Well, yeah, but Godot to me is more relevant because it's open source. You know, so you're going to see the very peculiar and particular rot that can happen in open source with Godot. Sorry, I'm just sitting here. I'm thinking about what I want to do about this Paralyze 13%. Oh, he probably has many millions of dollars. Yeah, it's not ideal. I guess I'll drink Enlightenment. It's not perfect because I know this is going to be 1% still. Let's condenser. Okay, we reflected the toxic sludge. Very good. Accidentally spent a ruby training on an arcane circle stand. Brother, I have no idea what you're saying. Is this like a RuneScape thing? What all did I just do? I think I just cast like a bunch of toxic sludge. That's hilarious. Hold on, I need to make a note to myself. No, it's something else entirely, and I'm actively trying to confuse you. I never played RuneScape, so joke's on you if I'm supposed to understand. The thing is, you could be actively trying to confuse me or not, and I wouldn't know, because I never played RuneScape. Somehow that completely passed me by. I don't know how, because I'm the right age for it, but... Oh, it's not, it's actually not RuneScape? Okay. I don't know, it's just funny to me, like, that is consistently, super consistently what happens every time somebody comes in here and is on the left, which I don't care if you're on the left, that's fine. But 9 times out of 10, it's just like a drive-by comment, and they're never willing to engage past that. I don't know, I miss when the left was anti-war. The classical liberal type left, instead of this like sort of snotty, in your face, moralizing left. I mean, could you imagine if George Carlin was around? He would be so doomed. Like they'd take his career away if he was maybe still alive and 25 years old. Let's lure this guy. Yeah, let's just melee, it's fine. Luckily he did not poop out hornets on my face. I mean, if you Google the phrase George Carlin and then put the word context after it, you'll hear shit that would... Oh man. That's all I have to say about that. Oh man. But he was considered to be a lefty in his day. You know, they would probably call him a Nazi if he was alive right now. For being, you know, thoughtful. Which of course he's not. Oh, okay. Gotta be careful with those will-o-wisps. I just realized I don't have RF, so I was cooking with gas there. Although my AC helps me a good bit. We're in the end vault now. RF is pretty good to have in Swamp. Oh, man, dude. Okay. Alright, dude. Boom. Boom. It didn't work. How did it not work? How can she slap Sir? It doesn't have RLEC. I'm just... It's getting dabbed on, I guess. I guess I'll roots him. Quicksilver, maybe? Oh, you know what it is. It's that I don't have enough evokes. Did you ask a question? Did I pull the worm into me by reflecting the bolt? No, he pulled me to him. I got teleported to him. Pretty sure. Unless I'm just like on autopilot so hard that I didn't notice. I feel like that's something I would notice. I don't think you can be... I don't think you can reverse the polarity of the yank. That'd be pretty funny if you could, though. Alrighty. Do we just fight everything? Could be fun. Got 1 charge of lightning, 1 charge of file. Well, there's only 1 charge. Got some roots, got some flame, got some might, haste. I could force this dude to bolt of cold or slow, maybe. Let's just take a step. I mean, we got Fugue up. We should be able to just melee all this crap really fast. I'm hitting like a truck right now. I can use Marionette to poison Cloud. You know. Alright, well this is cool. I sometimes forget exactly how fun it is to have a flaming weapon versus Hydras. I mean, you can typically, you know, if you've got a hardcore enough melee dude, you can probably melee Hydras even with a slashing weapon at this point in the game, if you've done really well for yourself, but it never really feels very good unless you're really, really ahead of the curve. But if you have a flaming weapon, you just rocking and rolling, basically. It's really not bad at all. Like, not only are you doing huge amounts of damage, you are actually reducing the amount of damage they can do to you. Okay. There's no deep water around to make me totally immune. Eventually killing it for free. We're gonna read Telly. I'm not wearing RF because I want to kill this Thorn Hunter. Okay, now I should probably wear the RF, but I think I'm gonna get greedy. Oh, okay. Well, that's... I guess that's okay. Look at me, I have the Decaying Rune of Zot. Okay, we should definitely wear our fire. Oh, no, 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 no. We should wear the our poise as well. This can do like 75 damage to you or something nutty. 72. I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about this, you know, political stuff lately because of what happened with Artur, the dev of Soul Ash, a game that I bought and I'm going to stream once I get a spare moment. Because they tried to do the same thing to him. You know, somebody asked him to put gay marriage into his game, and he was like, "Listen, I'm like a solo dev. I've got priorities here. Marriage exists in the game specifically as a mechanic, you know, for propagating. You know, like it has. I think it has to do with the meta progression where like you become your you know, the child or whatever." And basically he was like, "Listen, that would be development time. I've got shit that I'm prioritizing more. So, you know, it's not really the kind of game that this is." And of course they tried to destroy his livelihood over it. They did everything they could to smear him. They posted like quotes of people trolling on the Steam forums, and then essentially tried to, you know, muddle the issue. In my mind, they put it close enough to Artur's quotes that they were trying to convince people that he said that stuff, or to tie the two together in people's minds, because it's just it's very slimy what these people do. And it's like, you could, hell, they could have written that shit themselves. I don't know. It's just some anonymous dude on the Steam forums saying stuff that's like really hardcore, things that Artur didn't say, but of course he gets blamed for it, and it's just asinine. People fake outraging to farm clowns. Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, that's how smear campaigns operate. These people, they're not good. You cannot expect them to be decent because they're not decent. You can't argue with them or like reason with them or get them to behave nicely because they're not nice people. Their intentions are actually pretty clear. They want people like you and me to stop existing. And I mean that literally. They want us to literally not exist. And so when somebody has that mentality, there's no conversation you can have with them to get them to start acting nicer or to be more honest. They're going to look at somebody like Artur and they're going to do everything in their power to make the dude stop being able to make money. And that's step 1. Believe me, step 10 of the master plan is nothing good. But step 1 is for them to go after your livelihood. And that's how this has happened throughout history. Look at what the Bolsheviks did to the Tsar and his family. That seems to be the way that this ends every time. When you give these people an inch, they take several miles, or maybe parsecs. And you just have to be fully aware of what's going on, because history tends to repeat itself. We do not have RF still. I thought somebody would say that, and of course it's Oren. What's up, man? Yeah, that's you know what? Somebody should write a book with that title. It's space smut. I'm not really big advocate for that kind of writing, but the title is funny enough. I'll give it a pass. You've missed a pretty straightforward game so far. We're a dwarf. We're doing a little throwback. We're a deep dwarf artificer, except deep dwarves aren't a thing anymore, so we're a mountain dwarf artificer. Having a grand old time tabbing through the game. I've been training shields up to monstrously high levels because I found this +8 tower shield. And we're using Dithmenos, which is kind of fun. Okay, let's get evocations to 15. Armor to 15. Invo to 20. Normally I don't train a bunch of things at the same time like this, but I feel like not touching this for a long time. I think it'll be just fine. This is kind of where we want to be, and we're doing so well that I don't have to worry about it too much. I would love to have more dodging, but I don't think the game is gonna... I don't think the game is gonna behave on that front or cooperate. If we found an evasion ring or an artifact with evasion on it, that would be really good. I want that, I'll tell you what I want. Most fun cloak in the game, although I think it used to be better. I'm trying to remember what it used to have. But I'll take EV +4. Can't complain about that. Pretty damn good cloak. What I really want. Yes, it's true. Okay, terrific. We don't have Arlek, do we? We have a swappable form of Arlek in the staff, and we have potions of resistance, but we don't have Arlek, which makes Snake not ideal. We have enough evokes that... a sippable version, I like that. We have enough evokes that we could potentially just polymorph the electric eels. You held back. Well, see, Gridgem, you're a classier guy than Oren, so you should pat yourself on the back. The question is whether we want to go to Snake or Elf. Sorry, I didn't mean to say eel. The electrics... No. I'm talking about the... shock serpents. These guys. They're in Snake, and they can do an enormous amount of damage. They're so fast. We can probably just go ahead and go to Snake. Nicola is also in Snake. Not necessarily. I mean, he can show up just about anywhere. Alright, someone please ban Oren for making a programming joke. For making an object-oriented programming joke. No, I'm kidding. I'd never ban you, Oren. Hey, it's Donald. Sounds like you're dealing with a pretty shady god there. He's got all the jokes. Okay, I am now hasted. Don't use me like a cheap sock puppet, I hate that. I am mighted and hasted. Alright, Donald. Alright, let's make him not be mighted. What just happened there? He's engulfed in water, but he didn't get... Oh, I'm dumb. He's Donald, he's a duck. He can breathe water. You can't do that to him. Whatever, I'm gonna pretend I did it on purpose to do Wand of Flame. Nah, I won't do that. Can we poly him? 7%. Etten, Alligator, Snapping Turtle, Storm Dragon. Yeah, it's one of those things you don't really notice for a while. Okay, let's roots him. Oh man. Do I really want to take this fight? It's a weird situation. Oh, he's got a broad axe of electrocution too. Alright, this is what's going to determine if I stay in this fight. We're going to try to charm the anaconda, and we get him. Okay. Yeah, it's Donald Duck. That's the meme. Wait, can I go invis? These Naga mages used to do invis, I thought. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Well, well, well. I don't want to be in melee unless I've got resistance to electric. And while we've got 4 potions, I kind of want to avoid using it. I mean, that seems like a really easy thing not to not to realize. Okay, fine. You got me. I'm using resistance. Yo, what just happened? Yeah, he hits like a truck when he's mited. Okay. Well, no, because he's not going to be mited right now. Boom! Eat shit, Donald. Bruh. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, why is he not constricted by my boy here? No pits in the pit. Haha. It's gotta be... There's gotta be an easier way. It's like one of those infomercials. We're not having a good time meleeing him, let me tell you what. Even though we're mited and hasted. And we've nuked his evasion. His shield is causing issues for us. Do we have fear? Yeah, we have fear. Time to torment him. Just kidding. Okay, he's mited again now. He's about to get quicksilvered one more time. 100% chance to hit. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Constriction. Alright. I feel pretty good about going into that fight and sticking around in that fight. Okay, we're hasted again. Okay, who was it that said that I would have fun in Snake? You were 100% right, because I forgot the basic mages allow you to haste. That's incredible. Alright, what do we got here? 50% chance to become a swamp worm, a deep troll, or a glowing shapeshifter. Well, Milf, you were 100% right. I mean, it's kind of like a throwback, actually, to old versions of the game where you could just cast haste, you know? You get enough charms to cast a level 6 spell. That would be funny to Beasus, but thankfully that did not happen. Also, with Poly, you can instantly force a shapeshifter to go into another form. Guaranteed, no resistance check. Also, you can do the same thing to ugly things. If you use it on them, they will change color. I'm gonna drop this rapier. Okay, that's invis. I guess I'm just not ugly enough. Okay, Evening Star of Draining. She can banish me. No enlightenment available. And I wasted my file on Donald because I forgot. You want Nicola? So, Curari is a funny move against her. I, generally speaking, try not to throw Curari at dudes with tower shields or with shields in general. It can work, and obviously it would help a lot if we landed it. Chances are good. Like, let's check the actual chance to hit. Oh, it's higher than I thought, 69. That's probably worth it then. 5-headed Hydra would be ideal, but we're looking at 18%. Obviously, I would like to, obviously I would like to vuln Polly, but like, we're not vulning because she's got the banish, you know. Let's go gambling. Well, the question is, can we survive in the Abyss? I'm level 17. I think we're just fine in the Abyss, actually. So I am gonna, use a Cure RA. She blocks it. I actually wonder if that is 72% is taking into account the shield. Can I marionette the banish? No, nothing offensive apparently will target themselves. What a shame. Just spamming poly at 18%. It can work, guys. Let's just go to work. It's fine. What a waste. Normally I wouldn't do any of this because it's like I'd be concerned about getting sent to the Abyss, but this character I feel like we would be fine. Someone didn't try hard enough? Yeah, apparently not. Poly just didn't want to work. Now we burn through all of our charges, but that's what Poly's there for, is to deal with frustrating uniques. Two out of 2 spells usable. Okay, so he will just attack allies with the portal projectile. Poly for Zot Draconians. That's a smart use. I usually see it as more of a thing for uniques, but I could see Zot Draconians being an ideal target for it. Non-purple ones. The yellow ones with the 2d 200 damage, yes. It was, I think it was like 1d 419 damage. It was some very odd, curious number. Hi, this is the guy I was thinking about earlier, the Abyss guy. Divine abilities which are affected by silence. 2d 110, I don't even know. Alright, brother, do you breathe? You can travel through water, but you're not immune to drowning. Okay, I'll give myself might. He's silenced, but not for very long, apparently. Poison resist? Yes. Net immunity? No. Polymorph? Into an ice fiend? I'm thinking no. This looks like a great place to use a net. Alright, he's dead. He corrupted, but it didn't pull anything here, so that's fine. Hi, brother. Weapon of Flaming. Very interesting. There's an amulet, there's an artifact amulet there. So, I saw a plate armor of RF Plus on this floor. Generally speaking, fire resist better than ice resist. So, get the ponderous. No. No, we like our resistances. It's a Minotaur. Oh, is it? Yeah, but I want to have fire resist for the flame. We'll be okay. I'm tempted to get to spell undead, actually. But I don't think we're going to be casting that because it's still 16%. Let's just go to work. It'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Too bad I can't. Phonic marionette. Can I really not melee him? Alright, let's just try. Miscast. Boo! Miscast again, 16%. I love that. Yeah, it's doing well. I'm miscasting really consistently at 16 though. Okay, there's all my mana. I was about to say, we should be able to melee him. Amulet of the Traitor. Magic resist plus. Well, sorry, Amulet of Reflection, but the Amulet of the Traitor is my best friend now. It's also got our poise on it, which means that that ring that we're wearing is well, it's still giving us resist negative, but it's a candidate for being thrown away at some point. Also, we have Acrobat now, which is not really something I care too much about, but it can be helpful. Okay. Okay. Tower shield of... Yeah, so there is... I don't know if I can give up +8 and strength +3 for that. But I saw it, I don't know, man. I could, and you might see me swap to that at some point, but right now I'm going to be slightly greedy. Probably it would be optimal for me to pop that on, wear the cold resist for, plate mail. No, it's +8, it's +8 to the SH, and it's +3 strength. Well, that was kind of funny. I made them all attack each other, and it was extremely, extremely unimpressive. But I did spend piety for my trouble, so... Terrific. How are we doing on skills? I'm training like 18 things at the same time, like a madman. Okay. That's probably fine. Probably should have saved my polys for this, huh? Mind Burst would work okay against them. Okay. I don't think I care that these guys are mited. I think I can just tab them anyway. Let's get in a good position, though. Use the axe, yeah. They're both hitting me anyway, so... I'm honestly a little surprised that we're doing so well defensively with such low EV. AC goes a long way, but you really want some attacks to miss. The shield is going a long way as well. That is true. 28 SH is a lot. We had even more a minute ago with the reflection, but I can't turn down more magic resist. I mean, come on. I'll buy all that stuff. Useful. Well, there's a ring of magic resist, which we, I suppose, might end up wanting. But we're more than okay for now. A lot of people would immediately go for the slaying, but that is a noob trap. Don't get me wrong, slaying is nice to have, but I probably didn't need a condenser here, but back in my day, we had to sing to get slaying. It's true. It's now we do a fugue of the fallen, apparently. Well, that is just weird. It's using what I think is either a pan floor or an abyss floor for the for that Gozag altar. I mean, it looks good, but it's kind of curious. I probably just picked it because it looks nice. With the altar. A volcano floor, yeah, that's what it is. I knew it was something that I recognized, but couldn't quite remember what it was. Might be unintentional. Could be mislabeled in the DES file. One of digging. I like digging. I'll take digging. Okay, what can we drop that I don't care about? Hell yeah, Torment. Play without tile sets. Yeah, they have no idea how it even looks. Summon Shadow is too ephemeral to take hold of. He's just melee. He's my copy. I just made him bolt. It's too effeminate, yes. Ephemeral. You know what, this looks like dog shit to me. Why don't we just bail on this fight? Or not. Can I charm? It's always dog shit. Not always, sometimes he just doesn't do things. Just counts as a run-hitter since I killed... No, that didn't happen though. He's still there. He's still chilling. I just want to clear the floor more before I do this, and also I want to reset the fight. Alright, do I want a marionette? What do I even get? Nothing important. I wish I could battle cry myself for the might, but... Well, of course I'm gonna haste. Hell yeah. It really does feel like old crawl, where you just have haste as a spell. I mean, I'm burning through my piety, but I get it right back as I explore, and it's really not using much more piety than a heroism would, so... Yo, I gotta be careful here. I better haste. See what I mean? Big boy damage. Why don't I just charm this? There's two of them. Okay, let's stand here so he can't bounce. Bouncing the lightning on the wall is no fun for me. Yeah, Mara does not care about silence at all, so we can't even drown him. Maybe just net and fight. Super resistant to my weapon, unfortunately. Which, by the way, we have another enchant for, so... Hi. Peltast, yeah, it's a Shields title. What's up, Toasted? Dude, you missed one of my greatest political rants. How could you miss? How could you miss, sir? Who egged you on? Lefty guy showed up and did a drive-by comment. Although, to be fair, I was on a bit of a rant before that, so maybe I can't pass the blame there. Well, first of all, Quad 9s will always be better than you at egging me on. He's got more of the troll spirit than you do. It's a powerful thing. Second of all, I don't know, you do a pretty good job, though. Hey, it's Mara again. Okay. Hey, I can't help it. He's good at it. What can I say? Gotta put credit where credit is due. That's just lightning rod. Okay. Pure vindictive blood. Yeah, no. See, that's why he's more powerful than you. You gotta have the desire to cause suffering if you really want to troll me. You're just having fun. He's out for blood. You know, I know that I should like haste and might, but I'm just unwilling to use the abilities or unwilling to use the consumables. Meteor and Run was your favorite. See, that's not gonna make me angry. I'm just gonna like that's too obvious as a thing. You gotta be. I just realized this is the final floor. Mara being on this floor is not ideal. It's not great. Can I just pull you up? Okay, he didn't want to come, which I guess is probably ideal, because there was a... Okay, he... Oh, that's weird, the illusion just vanished. Rakshas has got a new sprite and trunk. Oh yeah? Is there a clip? I mean, if you just... I didn't like delete it or anything, so you can pull it back if you want. I got to all the hits. I don't think I said to the right of Karl Marx, though. I don't think you got to hear that one, so it's not a true rant unless I do that. I mentioned the Tsar. That's always a good one. How long ago? Maybe like 30 minutes at this point ish. I was in Swamp. That might help. Okay, we have a lot of nets. Oh my god, stop. 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 How hard do I hit? 38 plus 19. You know what? This is so dumb, dude. Do I just leave Mara? I feel like I should just leave Mara. I'm not getting anything out of defeating Mara. But now I want my damn nets back. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm gathering up all my nets, though. That's just... Usually at this point in the game, I don't have to do that trick. Usually I have some means of getting rid of all the nasty foes that I run into, but you're 100% right. The correct move is to just park Mara. If we weren't using a flame broadaxe, we probably could just use him like a speed bump, but... Ooh, wait a minute. You haste, right? Yeah, you do. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna save the piety. I'm not maxed. Huh. Seems like the end vault is not the only place with lots of enemies today. So let's exclude that off and then just do the rest of the floor, yeah? Because the last thing you want when you're doing an end vault is to fight a bunch of crap. Is that a wand of flaming? It's mine now. Whoa, Broadaxe of Disto. Hello. Hello. Um, 1% chance of sleep. Why don't we haste up? Just in case, you know. Throwing nets. You know, I'm not going to buy those until I run through the ones that I've already got. Small optimization, but... Oh look, there was a net beneath that training dummy. Oh god. Well, I'm going to be hasted now. Imagine being a guy with low defenses, and then this happens. It's time to reset, baby. I feel like that haste doesn't last very long, that spell. I think they may have capped the, I think they may have somehow capped the duration, or it's somehow tied to my invocations. Anyway, they've done it. They have made Dithmenos fun to play. It's very gimmicky, but that's not really a problem. I've said it's a gimmick several times, but in and of itself, it's not... In a game where things like God Choice function as both a difficulty slider and as a thing where you're supposed to make hard decisions about like, oh, should I take this less powerful god because I found him sooner, or should I take a harder one? I think it's fine for some things, you know, to have gimmicks. As long as they're somewhat usable, you're going to get value out of them. Whatever. I just called it a gimmick because it's like not that optimal, but now that I know you can haste yourself from like half the mages in the game, I think I'm upgrading this from gimmick status to genuinely good. Or at least situationally good. I mean, it's definitely a humongous, massive improvement on old Dithmenos, and I think that if BHOth hasn't done anything to Dithmenos and bcrawl, he should probably just take this, because this is genuinely not bad. Arguably a little bit overpowered, actually. I mean, it's fine. I haven't gotten to test all the other stuff with it, but... Okay, terrific. We have 2 runes. Not bad for a first session. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Pretty long stream, but it's kind of what I've been doing with these DCSS runs. Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, and we'll just leave Mara behind. Let's also not forget that the slimy rune is needed for a trove. Easy thing to overlook as you're flying through the game, you know. Mara wasn't like... I just have to check. I wanted to make sure he's not sitting on an artifact of some kind. A robe and a demon whip of pain. They always have stuff. They do always have stuff, it's true. It is true. Okay, sick. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Pretty good first session. It's never worth it. Sometimes you get a good trove and it makes up for the 9 other troves that you got previously, which didn't have shit. I did like how I got jewelry on my Coglin, though. My Coglin, which was entirely incapable of wearing jewelry. That was cool. In the defense of the game, it wasn't just jewelry in the trove, but it was still a little annoying to see it there. Plus 7 AC worth of scrolls. Troves give you acquirement stuff? Well, sometimes they give you particular flavors of acquirement stuff. Like, you'll get, like, the potion trove, and it's just potions. Or, like, the jewelry trove, and it's just jewelry. It doesn't give you what your character would acquire? Huh. That's funny. I didn't know that. So, acquirement quality stuff. Barding of the Black Knight on a Minotaur. Oh, that's rough. That's not ideal. 0%. All right, we're gonna log out for the night. But before we do that, now that I'm immune to the golden eyes, I think I'm gonna go in here. Hi. This is not great, actually. Use the condenser, and why am I blinked? Oh, dispersal trap. Okie doke. No, I don't care about the Rakshasa. What's he gonna do? Copy himself? I was concerned about the damage from the Warlord. No, it's not a disto blade. It's just a. Oh, he does. What? I just saw +0 demon blade. Okay, I would have handled that fight differently if I had known that was disto. We were in a wonderful position a second ago, and now we're not. Well, positionally. We were on the right magic tile. We were in a kill hole. +0 demon blade does not exist. Yeah? Okay, this looks like shit. Let's read Telly. I sure wish I had Ice Blast. That would be really good here. All this dispersal is really... I got malmutated? No, it's temporary. It's fine. No, that's they can't... Nothing here can malmutate me. The star can temporary malmutate me. Okay, I should not have immolated there. I knew I was teleporting. What a waste. gonna try again. Alright, this time we're gonna be smart about this. We're gonna immediately charm this gentleman. No, 40%, okay. %78% with the curate. I feel like we just melee and hope for the best. We're gonna use lightning. Nice, okay. Give me that haste. If I'm in here, I can't be dispersaled is the thing. You feel a little healthier. You feel a little healthier. So healthy. So healthy. I should probably look at this ghost. Oh yeah, I did. Just petrify. Okay, hold on. No. All that smite, which can turn into a paralysis if there's enough masses around. Best if you can't see too many of them. That's what people should do against my ghosts in Bacadron Crawl. What, dispel them? Dude. Let's make a friend. Did something get... Did the Rakshasa actually copy one of these wretched eyes? Wretched stars? Good. Teleportitis. I like having that, even temporarily. It feels really awesome. It's my favorite mutation. Okay, I need to drop some crap. Well, Acrobat, Poise, Magic Resist. We already have our Poise from the ring. So this is a strict improvement. For now, except for the... I mean, the stealth minus is unfortunate, but... Wow, that is a path to the abyss. Okay. Well, we have teleportitis until we kill some things, and also we're RC-, which is terrifying, and I feel like if I don't deal with this before the stream ends, I am going to completely forget that it's a problem. And, what a nightmare that will be. So why don't we just pop up into Elf real fast. And get rid of this stuff. Honing the shaft and working the long, hard polearm. Yes. Well, we were using a polearm. These are all Zephyrmancers and things, so Zephyrmancers and Pyromancers, so I don't... Thankfully, I don't have to worry about being hit with cold magic right now from these guys. I believe some of them used to be able to bolt of cold, so... Kind of funny. Okay, no more corruption. No more teleportitis. For now. With 4 Scrolls of Silence, this is a pretty good place to be. The polearm of pokiness, dude, that thing was rad. I enjoyed that. That was like a... This is just... It's just an effective early game weapon. It's really good. +3 Trident, Vamp, Strength +4. Nothing special for the end game or even the mid game, really, but early game, what a great serviceable thing to find. Sorcerers and High Priests that can do damnation. Yes. That's correct. but I was more concerned about like a bolt of cold because I had RC minus. And I don't think any of them do cold damage these days, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, what deep elf does cold damage? I guess technically the demonologist could summon an ice fiend, and yeah, the elementalist has the cannonade spell. He used to have frost cloud. Cannonade, I mean, if we just make a kill hole, if the game cooperates with us making a kill hole, he literally cannot cannonade us. It's a pretty Kino spell. I was very hit or miss with it on my alchemist, but I mean, I won't say it did zero work for us. It did some work for us. Cannonade into LRT. So what was happening was I didn't get to do that combo. Instead, they did that combo to me. Like I made cannonade, and then troll mages would LRD my cannons, and then do ice damage to me. So that's a sword that cuts both ways, my friend. All right, I think this has been a perfectly long stream. I need to get up and do a little bit of exercise probably before going to bed. So maybe in a couple hours anyway. Not too late yet. I started a little earlier than usual, but nevertheless, pretty long stream. I'm a little tired, and I think it's a good time to stop. We got 2 runes, which is more than I usually have at the start of these streams, but you know, playing this power combo, pretty good combo. We were able to move a little bit faster. Normally, I think what we've kind of been seeing is I get to the end of Lair by now. So, hey, thank you for coming by, Raga. It's always good to see you. It's always good to hear you talk about, you know, the Crawl Cosplay Challenge. And by the way, feel free to, you know, whenever, you can show that here whenever you want. Totally fine. I think it's a really cool event, and I think that you guys do it well. And I think people should definitely check it out. Pretty good progress for one stream. Yeah, it's that melee, man. Melee characters are strong if they have the good aptitudes. Even with attacks of opportunity, it turns out that you don't have to run away too often when your defenses are good enough. Although this character, I mean, we had a pretty easy early game based on some of the stuff that we found. Definitely could have been worse, but with these aptitudes, it's hard to mess up too badly. And as an artificer, my favorite thing about it is just like there's not a lot the game can throw at you to just RNG you down. Like I could be shafted next to a bunch of very nasty stuff, but I've still got like 15 charges of flame and 5 charges of ice blast and 15 charges of charming. I mean, that's a lot in the way of resources to deal with bad problems. That's like, I don't think the devs, I mean, I'm honestly a little bit lucky that the devs don't understand this game, because it's way more than you would ever need to survive a bad early game. So I can't complain. Like you could divide those charges by 3 and Artificer would probably still be like hands down the best starter class as far as just surviving bad RNG. They increased it due to AOO. No, it was always that much. In fact, I think they may have reduced it. Like I think you used to get 15 charges of the Ice Blast, but I'm not 100% on that. I know for a while there they did something goofy where they gave you like a some kind of like a chess piece of Zom or something, but that's been gone for a little while now. Anyway, Night Breeze, you're welcome. I appreciate all you guys coming by and hopefully enjoying the content. Next time we will probably, I don't know, maybe we can win in 2 sessions. We'll see. Next time we'll probably go ahead and do Elf, figure out our resistances. My skills are coming along as well. I think this will be a pretty straightforward game. But until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose. Now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.